Hello. What's up, everybody? Zulu, Venedar, Greg, Naz. I'm not sure if we love or hate gaming today. It's a bit early for that. Well, let me organically answer that in a. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna take that long for that answer to happen, considering where we are in the game and what the experience has been so far here. I think it's gonna be pretty quick. Venedar, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Much appreciated, man. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Karazu? What's up, Benizzle? How's everyone on this beautiful Saturday? It's been a lot colder here since yesterday, which is awesome, by the way. I love when it's a bit colder. Don't have to open the window too much, and it's I can't wait to turn on my heater. It is always a good time for me because it's a sign that the temperature in my room is going to be super stable for a few months. Because temperature outside going super high, super low, you have to do the things, open the windows, especially being under a roof. It's a bit rough during the summer. So when you turn your heater on, means the winter is here pretty much. Well, fall, winter. And the heater is just going to keep the temperature perfectly fine. 23 degrees. It's not going to move. It's going to be perfect. So yeah, I cannot wait for that. I have simple joys and pleasures, so. All right, Naz. Yeah. What's up, Neolinks? How are you doing, man? You're a very tired man, but you're doing good. I mean, there's good and bad tired, right? So hopefully it's good tired. Like, means you're doing the right things, But yeah, very much excited for colder seasons. I'm not a big fan of like winter, but fall is my favorite. So almost a bit cold even like right now. I don't have my shit turned on like the heater and everything, so it's almost pretty cold. Right now it's maybe a degree too cold, but I'm not gonna do anything. I just started the whole setup. It's gonna warm up the room probably. So yeah. Ah, I see, Vendar. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, you're buying a house, probably a good, you know, it's definitely a good thing. I'm thinking, right? Even if it's a lot of work and all that. Let me. Okay, let's. Hopefully everything. Okay. I am fighting with my setup lately. And I think all my problems are down to I need a splitter because capture card pass through is not actually a pass through. That was my revelation yesterday. I mean, I kind of figured that out before, but I'm realizing that it's a lot worse than I thought, and I need like a proper splitter for things to be better on my end. But anyway, not gonna go over that again. I raged about that shit yesterday on Discord with Naz. I'm not gonna go into it anymore. I've been very interested. Well, I need to. I need to have that conversation when Third Mask is around, because he's a visual artist and I want to have his opinion on that. I've been fascinated by Mid-Journey's AI generated art lately, and I saw one today that was really fascinating, and I want to talk about that with, you know, people doing art for a living and how they feel about, I don't know, how the whole thing is evolving, and fascinated by it, actually. Very insensitive? Oh boy, what did I say? Actually, being under a roof, you know. Rough. Okay, alright. I did not remember that I phrased it like that. That was pretty good. Tom Shepard. AI is very magnificent what it can produce, but it's very gray for the actual artist. Like, you mean in terms of prospect for their own jobs, or what do you mean by gray? I'm not sure. But yeah, there's some. The one I saw was called "The Last Selfie Ever." If you Google that, I think you should find it. Ever taken. The last selfie ever taken. And there's a few examples of them. If you look at the first site that comes up is Petapixel, and there's quite a few examples on that. It's not the one I saw though. Like, the one I saw was absolutely mind-blowing. It was a bit better than those. Yeah, that was the one. Look at this one. I think it's absolutely fascinating. The, you know, like from a prompt, like, I mean, I'm sure they have to do a lot of attempts and everything, and the results are probably mixed, right? But that it can produce something like that in a relatively short time, I'm assuming. With a prompt like "last selfie ever taken" is mind-blowing to me. It's so interesting thematically speaking. It's inspiring. It's, I don't know. I could see a picture like that and wanting to write a whole story about it. Like, it's, I don't know, very interesting. I like it. It's the first one that I was really like, holy shit, that's actually fucking haunting as an image. There's many I've seen that are really cool and everything, but I don't know, it kind of always lacked to me, like, the vision of an artist, if you know what I mean. Like, it produces very interesting and intriguing art, and you can tell it's AI art for the most part, and so you look at it a bit differently. This one was, like, took me by surprise. I was like, oh, holy crap, that's actually properly haunting. You know, like, it has, there's a lot of emotions in that random AI generated picture, so yeah, of course. It's very interesting, Vanadar. I'm you know, it's something that fascinates me, and I wanted to talk about it with Third Mask, since from memory is the only person I know in this community that actually produces visual art for a living. So it's interesting. But anyway, so Naz, you were asking yesterday, we're still in that same run. We actually, what happened yesterday is that we lost our reconstructor and our astronaut in the challenge room here, and so I got pushed out of the challenge room, rezzed here, And now I'm like, okay, I'm actually gonna explore the rest before going back to the challenge room, because I was stuck down there. I couldn't come back up, so... So now I'm trying to, you know, hopefully find a better weapon, because I somehow feel like my weapon's just not doing shit anymore. Those, drones can't get staggered, which is very weird. Wait. That has to be a bug. I remember it having traits and everything yesterday. When I saw it yesterday, it had traits and everything. Like, it doesn't even have the stats. It had web and everything, yeah. I think it's a visual bug. Maybe because I died or... I don't know. What's up, Quasi? What's up, Jedi? I'm not gonna use it because of the bug. I'm kind of scared there's something more to it. So there's a vault of some kind here. I'm gonna try to go through it. Oh my god, we're outside. Interesting. Getting a cipher. I mean, an actual glyph. Alright, tier 1. 99% translation accuracy. Ejected from Olympus, I rose. Okanogan wet Wanachi sticks? I'm assuming Okanogan Wanachi is a Native American tribe? I might be completely wrong there, I'm sorry if I am, but the name Okanogan Wenatchee, like, rings a Native American tribe name. But the Styx is the river, of course, of hell in Greek mythology. I left, star chart, astronaut always following. I don't know if I said hi, Ninja Cookie. If I didn't, hi. Welcome in. How's everyone? On this Saturday night, or whatever it is for you. Do I want the answer to that? Well, probably not. I can probably find the answer if I really want it. Thanks for asking, though. Repair, right? Yeah. Okay. Interesting repairs. And there's a dead suit. Do I want to fight the dead suit? I guess I do, right? What's that item again? Oh yeah. I don't want that. Actually, you know what? Let's follow my usual rules. Don't do this before you're stronger. If we ever get there. Oh my god, those fucking assholes are so fucking tanky. What the hell? Okay, at least the turrets... At least the turrets are... You know... not completely invincible this time around. In fact, they might be weaker than the ones... Okay, this one got staggered. Interesting. Is it a matter of where I am? Where I aim, sorry, on the fucking turret? Maybe if I aim the wings? I mean, I'm getting absolutely trashed there. What the fuck? That's a difficulty spike if I've ever seen one. I don't know if it's a problem with weapon or what's the deal there, but oh my god, dude. I haven't played it yesterday, Zulu. God. Haven't played it yesterday. I mean, I've liked what I've played so far. You're probably dead, by the way, just warning you. Yeah, like what I played so far. Looking forward to playing more of Days Gone. I recommend, if you get into it, play on survival mode. I think it adds a lot to the immersion, and, you know. But yeah, I mean. Now, I would say it depends also on what machine you're gonna play. If you're gonna play it on PS4, I would not recommend. I think it runs pretty poorly. PS5 or PC currently runs very well, which helps, I think. But it's a Punjabi. Yeah, no, we'll see, we'll see. Like I said yesterday, every time I'm playing it, I'm like, I should be streaming this. It would be fun. Like, there's an interesting sandbox element to it. The way you can manipulate the hordes and everything. Like to fight for you sometimes against some human enemies, and I don't know, there's some very interesting aspects to the game, so... I sometimes wish that I was streaming it, but... Can't stream everything, there's too many games. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's the next game I'll stream. Well, when I'm done with Returnal, there's probably gonna be a shorter format game for like a week. I've been wanting to maybe do something like story-based with choices. I don't know, like Life is Strange 1 maybe, or something like this. And then the next big adventure is gonna be DS3, yeah. Ooh, that's an interesting trade, because if I take damage I'm fucked, but otherwise, Any chance for Pyre? Probably not right now, no. Seems like something that might take a while, so... I need to get moving towards... I want to do Dark Souls 3 and move towards Demon Souls Remake. Because I'm pretty hyped to play that. So. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I want to get up there. There's some mobile lights. Also want to get all the way up there because there's some... chests. It's a part-time. Not on release, no, Punjabi, probably not. I'll probably want to play the first one again first. Hey, what's up, Chip Sucks? Good to see you. Yeah, we'll see, Zulu. I might, you know, it might be a thing where if I play Life is Strange, then I play Dark Souls 3, and then I play Before the Storm, and then we get into Demon Souls, and then we play Life is Strange 2. You know, like I usually like not doing everything at the same time, you know, like putting games in between, and then I don't know, I've always liked making series last a bit longer by spreading them and alternating games, and I don't know why, it's I think it helps not getting burned out for starters. Like, if I had played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 in a row, I'd be so burned out on them, it would be insane. So, having a bit of a buffer, and don't know how to get up there. Or up there. No, I know. I know Before the Storm is a prequel. Doesn't change anything though. I mean. Okay, I'm guessing I need more tools to get up there. I haven't unlocked anything in regards of progression for a while. Ooh, nice. Little underground cave here. Okay, enemies up there. Really low on health. What's up, Drowin? Need a key for that, I'm not sure. What's up, Larry? Good to see you. Oh, I'm so dead. Okay, so the ice turrets don't seem to hurt, from what I can tell. But they do slow you down, of course. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I'm stuck. There's probably a big enemy waiting to charge me. Oh, the music is pretty intense here. Yep, there it is. Fuck. You know what? I'll take that, whatever it is. I'm not sure what that Altfire was, but... Okay, what did I pick up? Oh, Shield Breaker. Oh. Critical hit, level 2. Leech round, rising pitch. Oh. Yes. Frost turret, a stationary gun turret similar to the ones encountered on database mismatch. This model fires a cluster of projectiles that slow down targets in their initial landing and then explode with delay. Oh, okay, so it might actually still be doing damage, but... Yeah, I have a pretty good pool of games to choose from, thanks to... Well, not playing many video games for a few years. Between like 2015 and whatever, I played like the bigger releases, and yeah, there's a lot of games that I haven't played, so it's pretty cool. Plus, I mean, even back then I've had like games that I played for so long, but you know, I spent a lot of time playing, I don't know, StarCraft 2, League of Legends, and that kind of stuff in the 2000s at the beginning, so also missed a lot of games that came out in that era, and I don't know, there's so many games, it's easy to find some you missed along the way, so let's see. A spherical machine with strong similarities to the one encountered in Citadel. This version has more advanced weaponry, a slow dark beam attack that cannot be phased through, a heavier projectile that explodes into an expanding, unknown reference, energy circle, a wave pattern of small projectiles. The reason for the wave pattern isn't clear. It seems to require little to no recharge time between these attacks, making its internal unknown reference than previously estimated. It's a brainy. What else? Oh, did we get an upgrade on some xenoglyphs? Oh no, it's the one we found. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, well, I mean, leeching rounds definitely gonna help. In terms of damage, I think I was doing pretty well. Maybe sticking with a weapon that was still level 15 after all this time was not the play. I mean, I knew it wasn't the play, but I couldn't find something. Disable all turrets? Yeah, why not? In a pinch. I think we can, there's a chance we might salvage this run yet. It's, there's a chance, there's actually a chance we might save this. think I'm gonna need... I'm gonna have to play Out of My Mind, but I think it's... yeah, there's a chance. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. I suddenly forgot what I had to do for a second there. Almost didn't dash through. My brain was like, jump? Dash? What? Couldn't decide. Oh. Not sure. I mean, protection, what's my status on protection? Oof. Yeah. I think protection might be more important than I think. What's up, Overjoyed? Hey, you know what? Let's get a bit of protection. We'll see. But yeah, I hope everyone's well. I've slept relatively well for once. That was nice, and we'll see. I think we should be having a longer stream tonight. We'll see. So I don't want to lose that one. Don't want to lose that one. I might want to lose that one, but because using a key there is going to damage me, which sucks. Anyway, listen to that.
The astronaut was more present back then. I'm not sure if it's avoiding me now, or if it learned to be more secretive. There is a pressure in the air that never breaks. It's always ahead of me, always building, always...
Interesting. Wait, is my suit getting covered in snow? Aw, that's kinda nice. I'm not gonna rant about the suit dirtiness anymore, but I'm thinking about it right now. If you've been here long enough, you know what I'm talking about. I will forever complain about that. So immersion breaking. How do I even fucking get up there? Like, it makes me feel like I'm missing something obvious. There's a glyph even up there. What the shit? Is the game actually expecting me to do platforming? No. Finished Still Rising today. Really liked it. Nice, nice. Very cool, very cool. Alright, do I use that? The game's not dirty enough for you. No, I mean, it would be so fucking cool if the grime actually stayed on your suit. Through all the levels. But, I understand. It's good value Bloodborne from looking at it. I played the Wolong demo yesterday. Have you guys tried that? The Wolong demo? Like the new Team Ninja game? Like the successor for the Neo successor that builds on a lot of stuff from Neo, by the way. The demo was interesting. it throws a hell of a lot of information and mechanics at you right from the beginning, because it's a demo. It's putting you in a situation where your character's a bit built already, right? But holy shit, the number of mechanics that tutorial throws at you. I was overwhelmed from the start. I'm thinking that obviously the game's gonna more progressively introduce those elements, which is gonna be nice. Wolong, the game by the Neo team, okay, pretty much a successor of Neo. Plays very similarly, there's a lot of... Yeah, at least on PS5 there is, yeah. I'm not sure if other platforms. But yeah, so where is it? There. It's very interesting. There's Sekiro elements to it. There's it lacks a certain smoothness that I was hoping for. It feels in ways less smooth than Neo was, and Neo was already a bit less smooth than more recent, you know, Souls games. And I know it's not exactly the same genre, and like it's a bit more of an action game, I guess. Takes from the modern Ninja Gaiden series, and it's you know, I don't know. I haven't finished the demo. I just played around a bit and then, you know, called it. But I don't know what I think. I'm not sure. I was very confused by my feelings about that demo. There's very interesting mechanics, but I don't know. There's also very confusing stuff, and I'm not sure if that's only a problem of the demo or if there's just too many systems in that game. But we'll see. Gaining or fixing malfunction repairs integrity. Ooh, that's actually not a terrible pick right now. Oh, please don't be a fucking enemy. Oh, fuck. Well, we had a good run, boys. I mean, I guess I could leave. If only I had phasing rounds. What do I gain? Some ether, some... a lot of obolites. How many is there? That's a lot of... more obolites. Okay, interesting. I have a choice there. I don't think I can survive the fight though. Unless, if I go in their face and just melee the shit out of them. Do I have improved melee? I do have improved melee. What if I just stand there? Like literally stand there, shoot the thing, go in and slash everyone. Nah, there's this fucking thing is gonna kill me. This thing is gonna absolutely destroy me, and I have no place to go. I'm chickening out. Not sure, you know. We're not stable right now. If I had full HP or whatever, I would have tried for sure. As it stands, pretty sure I would have died straight away, so. Sure, Naz. Me making good decisions in a game like this? Nah, never happens. Me, you know, not forcing things and just being smart? Nah, never happens. Yeah, shocking. That's the right word. Oh, there's another one. Interesting that this shield breaker is very different to the other one that I had before. Oh, come on. That was right on. Dude. I can't jump that. No. Yeah, Zach, maybe. Ooh, okay. Increases speed, weapon damage for 25% for the next 15 kills and detaches afterwards. So if I can... I'm probably gonna heal with leech rounds more than this is gonna cause in terms of damage, right? Let's see, do I have something that interacts with... Well, the stagger power, but... I think I'll take it. It's gonna be a temporary boost. And actually, as a matter of fact, it should do even more than what I think. Yeah, 30% for the next 20 kills. That was a good one. Thanks to my artifact that enhances my parasites. Okay, yeah, good decision. Have to make those 15 kills count though. That's a lot of bonus damage. I do want leech rounds though. And critical hit level 2s coming in. So yeah, no. Now is not the time to experiment with a weapon that I have no fucking experience with. Now is the time to rely on Old Faithful. Okay, this is gonna be a fucking big enemy room. Absolutely 100%. There's heals on the ground, so I probably should do the rounds first. Do I have other options? And yeah, there's a whole full other place that I haven't explored. There's no teleporter anywhere. Very strange outside of the portal. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Oh. Oh god, it's one of those cunts. Oh my god, okay. Probably dead. I have no idea how to behave against those. I know I'm not hitting, I'm missing a lot of hits, but I'm trying to focus on actually dodging. god, dude. What is that? Second one, maybe? Oh my god, those enemies are fucking strong. Everything is so fucking tanky in this biome, it's insane. I mean, granted, I miss half my shot there because I was focused on dodging, but Jesus Christ. Ooh, okay, there's a play there. Thanks to that item that I just got. I mean, this is a lot of damage. Critical stagger, rapid spitter, slug shot. This has leech rounds though. What's up, Rasta? What's up, Furious? What are you guys doing? I'm not sure what to do here. Leech rounds is really pretty good. I ended that fight with more HP than I started. But, Shield Breaker can be very useful. Wait, why is Shield Breaker... I thought Shield Breaker looked different last time I used it. Must have been something else. Oh yeah, Rasta? Never been there. Yeah, I don't know what to do there. Damn it. Leech rounds very significant. Critical hit level 2 is gonna be pretty great too. This beneficiates more from my stagger effect. Which one? This one? No, this one. Yeah. I'm gonna maybe try a room, see how it feels. Ooh. Found one of the keys. Interesting.
The first key for the vault. Will I unleash the Titans?
I don't know, New Links. it's kind of intentionally vague.
Glaciers in my mind, a blade into a desert of severed thoughts. I follow their footsteps back to the wheelchair. Once I climb the mountaintop hoping to ascend, soon I will sink in dark waters, transcending as all light is smothered. What wonders I soon will see in that emptiness.
I'm gonna have to... I can't go back. We're gonna have to do a little round through the databank in a second, but I have a lot of things to figure out here. But it doesn't seem like I can... Okay, I'm thinking, Naz, that's one of your issues with that area. There's a lot of places you cannot backtrack to. I'm wondering if that's one of your issues, like having to go through the whole loop again to access some of the stuff. That didn't happen in the previous stages. And it does here for some reason, which is kind of weird. It's annoying. This area makes you commit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mentioned that yesterday when we had the challenge room, right? You're like, oh, well, I'm here now. Fuck, what do I do? Like, I have no choice. Which is a nice... It's an interesting... I don't mind that. I think there could have been a way to maybe, like, once you've defeated the room, clean the room, well, give you a grappling point or something. You know? A way to go back once the room is defeated. That should have been possible. Alright, I want to grab as many malfunctions as I can. I mean, 2. That repaired what I lost, so not so great, but... Can't get up there, right? What's up, Brucey? Oh man, those old fucking ice levels in video games. You remember the ice level in, what was it, like DuckTales? I'm not sure that's a mechanic I miss very much, but... I don't remember that game, Nasrallah. At all. That's it? Oh, I thought there was more. No, there was more. Never mind. In the side room there. Yeah. Yep. Ooh. I want to do the trade now, I think. Swear to God. Alright, and I'll fix them. There you go. NES game? Yeah, I remember you mentioning it at one point. I don't think it ever came out in Europe. I don't think it ever came out in Europe, and when you mentioned it on your stream once, I think I looked it up, and it seemed, you know, interesting, but... Okay, now the question is... Do I want to trigger this one? Where's the body? Yeah. Absolutely, Naz. Yeah, I think I don't think it came out in the EU at all, but I remember you mentioning it and me looking it up and be like, interesting childhood you guys had over there. Where's the fucking... Oh, what the hell? How did I not see it? What the fuck? I guess it's a bit covered in... Oh, yeah, it's a bit covered by the mist. Yeah. So there's some red signals still activating, which I believe means it's gonna be like an infected one, but... Alright, let's see. No? Okay. My theory is incorrect. It's just random, I guess. Do I want to avenge or not? Do I want to avenge or not? For ether. Potentially items. Yeah, the game's very good at just keeping you alert, you know. Man, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Even with the weapon, I'm just... Those decisions are very, very hard right now. I can come back. I want to explore that other... Hey, $10. What's up, man? Thanks for the 4 months. Cheers, dude. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. So, there's 2 signals here. There's one at the beginning as well. I think I'm gonna come back here. There's another one, I think, somewhere else. No, it's that one actually, yeah, the first one. Ah, I fucked up. I had a key. I could have opened the vault there. Well, I mean, the side path. I didn't. I opened... Well, I mean, it was useful anyway, but... I think I'm gonna explore the main path for a bit. Now the question is, do I try the Speedmo Blaster? with the bonus damage? Or do I stick with the carbine? And leech rounds. Leech rounds is really pretty fucking great for me right now. Trying to stabilize again, get some HP, you know, get some... And critical hit level 2 could be very significant. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be back. Let's use all we have at our disposal in terms of space, items, stuff to complete to get stronger until we can, you know, go back to the challenge room, I guess. Also, this is going to be very useful here. Absolute assholes. How do I have so much HP, though? Wait. I gained a whole lot of HP there. Was that just all leeching round with the... with shield breaker? Like a big bump of heal? I guess it was. Dude, if that's the case, that's insane. That's a whole lot of healing. But anyway. Yeah, I don't know how many more kills I can afford with that one. Doesn't say anywhere. Well, actually, never mind. I killed 2 things since I've got it, I think. So we're good. We're good for a while. Yeah. Yeah. Cool shit. Cool shit. Yeah, what's up, $10? All is well, I'm hoping. Malformed severed. Okay, so there's already severed at this time, at this era of the world, which is very interesting. The victim of some undefinable psychosis. Considering missing entry, yet somehow exalted. Preliminary analysis also shows the presence of the same disease that afflicts the malformed variant of the Proto-Titanops. Symptoms manifest in wildly divergent manners, including but not limited to database mismatch. Clearly indicates that the disease is capable of crossing between genetically unrelated species and developing by method never before logged in any extant Astra database. So again, mention of a sort of sickness, right? Disease that is taking over the planet at the same time as the wars happening, and there's a whole lot in this game. It's insane. A Xenotech artifact with missing data, encoded data similar to partial access code. It seems that multiple copies of this are needed to gain full access. Yeah, same descriptions as all those other ones. Oh. Stat augment. Preliminary analysis concludes these technological logic faults, conferring their bodies with additional features of the biological structures of missing variable, clearly an adaptable species, theoretically capable of choosing how to alter themselves. If true, that capacity would allow for consciously self-directed evolution detached from hardwire instinctual impulse. Yeah, so basically they found a way to evolve as a species without waiting on nature to do its work. They found a way to hard evolve through science, which is very interesting. Before severing. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, there's 2 new logs then.
The astronaut was more present back then. I'm not sure if it's avoiding me now, or if it learned to be more secretive. There is a pressure in the air that never breaks. It's always ahead of me, always building, always...
It's interesting that, yeah, the astronaut was more present back then. Not sure if it's avoiding me now or if it learned to be more secretive. Still confused about that astronaut figure.
Glaciers in my mind, a blade in...
Listen to the voice at the beginning. I don't know if all the recordings have that filter, but it was very obvious in this one. That's...
The astronaut was more present back then. The astronaut...
Less... Here, listen when she says the glaciers in my mind.
Glaciers in my mind.
Glaciers, precisely.
Glaciers in my mind.
Huh, I didn't hear it there.
Glaciers in my mind.
Could be a filter that makes it sound like this and it's not always acting the same.
Glaciers in my
Yeah,
mind.
there it was very obvious.
To a desert of severed thoughts.
I think it's like a filter that's applied and doesn't react every time the same.
Once I climb the mountain top,
Interesting.
hoping to ascend, soon I will sink in dark waters, transcending as all light is...
As if the filter's not like hard recorded but applied to the recording in post. Like in real time in post, but it's interesting. Okay, once I climb to the mountaintop hoping to ascend, soon I will sink in dark water. Yeah, we're looking for depth this time. We're descending. The theme of the first act was ascending, and now it's descending.
Into a desert of severed thoughts.
Interesting.
I follow their footsteps back to the wheelchair.
I follow their footsteps back to the wheelchair. Second time I hear mention of a wheelchair, I think. Yeah, I don't know, man. The carbine's like really working for me right now. It's doing quite a bit of damage. The leech rounds are fucking amazing. I did not see the projectiles. I think that's the problem. I can't see what their projectiles look like. Yeah, there's like... They're red missiles of some kind. Which, when there's all kinds of effects on the screen, like there, it kind of makes them hard to see. Something I need to take into account. I need to be really fucking attentive. Yeah, I messed that up. Oh yeah, dude, it's so hard to see, holy crap. Yeah, I think that's the problem. That's why I was getting destroyed. I couldn't see, I didn't realize when they were shooting at me sometimes. Because they look, it looks exactly the same red as the particles when you're actually hitting them. So I think I was just not noticing when I was getting absolutely railed by their missiles. I'm gonna use leech rounds. I need to use shield breaker even on enemies that don't have shields because I think it can probably generate a lot of healing. Ooh, data cube. That's been a while. Weapon harvester. I think, isn't there a data cube holder at the beginning there? Maybe not? I don't remember. They do part-time for sure, yeah. Increases protection by 15%, increases the chance of finding malignant items. I think I'm gonna go with it. I'm not risking any malfunctions anymore. So this is gonna be just like more protection, which with Lich Round is actually gonna be pretty useful. Extermination sphere. I'm not gonna risk it. I like my parasite setup right now, actually. Wait, there's an enemy there. Yeah. That fucking shit. So I don't remember. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Weapon harvester. Let's see what it is. We love video games. That's the answer, Naz. Right now, we love video games. Recycles a nearby weapon. Why is there 2 weapon icons? Anyway, I'm recycling it. Cool. Actually, I might cleanse that one, I think. I've been thinking the entire time I played this game that you should be able to do something with the weapons you don't use, but this isn't what I had in mind. You don't like being able to recycle them? I think it's a cool mechanic. Like, you can do that in Dead Cells also, for instance. I always thought it was one of the first things that I upgraded, being able to sell the items. Oh, the problem you have is the one-time use. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I will say that it kind of fits the vibe of, you know, having limited resources, which is something that seems to be quite emphasized in this world. Like, you find tools on the planet that you can use, you know, like a bit more of a scientific approach to the exploration and all that. But yeah, I guess it could have been a permanent upgrade, for instance, late in the game, something that that allows you then to forever recycle guns, at least in obolites, or, you know. Being able to recycle for obolites would have been nice, for instance. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know if this game took a lot of inspiration from Dead Cells. Like, Dead Cells, most of the mechanics in Dead Cells are already found from different, in other roguelikes, right? I mean, they've all taken inspiration from the same games. I think is more true. I believe this was in development when Dead Cells released already, so... Actually, it certainly was. Dead Cells released in, like, 2018, didn't it? But, yeah, I get it, Naz. I don't know. I see your point. I think it does. I quite like the idea of, like, the consumable just being a nice, oh shit, I can recycle something, it's so nice. Makes it feel pretty good when it happens, but I totally get what you mean. Dude, I swear to God, I hate that. I hate that I can see their attacks more. Okay, there's one right there. They're so fucking persistent. Oh, critical hit level 2. Now we're talking, bitches. Oh, that was not a... Okay. Okay, dude, this is fucking insane. They pre-fire on that door. Completely missed. They know, yeah. The music's pretty sick there. I'm hoping for leech rounds, but it's not working. Oh my god, look at how many of them there are. There's a fucking regiment waiting for... Every time I open, there's more, yeah. Like, I kill one. Like, it's like mosquitoes. You kill one, there's like 10 of them coming. Oh, I'm totally cheesing this. I don't give a fuck. Yep, I was suspecting that. What do you mean, Jeff? I'm not sure. Oh, cheese. Oh, the C word for me is cunt, but... yeah, no, cheese, perfectly fine. We love cheese. I'm Swiss. Fucking love cheese. Cheese is the best. Where's the other one? Oh, okay. There it is. Hey, what's up, Natus? How are you, man? I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'll wait. I use repair and answer on items, not enemies. It would work very well with leech rounds, but leech round seems to trigger, at level 1 at least, doesn't seem to trigger regularly enough for me to make good use of it. That's almost... yeah, that's not a lot. How's the big one up there? Hopefully it's a big one. Nope. It's resin. full, too much pizza. Does too much pizza exist? It definitely exists, yes. I've been very sick on too much pizza in the past, so... I'm not risking it. I'm doing good, thanks. You know. Pretty challenging area in the game right now. Trying to survive as best I can. Is that a fucking trap? Okay, no. We're good. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's a key. That's good. We can use that eventually, but we need to get more health before we can use that. What's that thing up there? It's a device. How do I get there? Can I actually make that? I don't want to die because of stupid fall damage, but... No. There's no... I guess it's part of those things that I can't access yet. Like I need a tool that I don't have yet as part of the... You know... Metroid mechanics. How far am I, Ultraviolet? I'm in the 5th area, whatever that means. Not, you know, not exactly sure in terms of progress what that means overall, but I'm in the 5th area in the game. 5th biome, as it's being called. Oh my god, this looks so cool. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay, do I want to... I don't think I do. I think this one's weaker. Oh, well... Oh no, 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 no! It's in the door! It's blocking the door! Would you like to buy a vacuum cleaner? Fucking... Jehovah's Witness getting pretty intense these days. Ooh, Obolite Siphon is pretty good. Or Mormons, yeah, I'm not sure which ones, the ones that come knock on your door, but... There's not that many of them in Switzerland, so... Both will do it? Okay. Yeah, it's not really a thing here, so... Bagel? Have a nice bagel. Kirby was the main... Wait, there was a vacuum brand that... Vacuum? Yeah. That was called Kirby? That's amazing, actually. Like, that's legitimately amazing. That fucking juke! slowed down, and that thing just fucking dodged my weapon. Wait, did the Kirby vacuum brand happen after the game or before the game? Was the game... What was first here? The fucking... the egg or the, you know, the chicken? Because that's amazing, so... Oh my god, this... I just... Do I risk it? Wait, I still have... Yeah, I still have that. I guess I could risk it? Oh, thank god. It would have repaired integrity anyway, but I would have had a malfunction, which... When I fix it, gives me more integrity, so there's an interesting trade-off for malfunctions here, but... So... Listen to the sound of my dashes in here, or I guess even... It feels... I don't know if it's me, or if it's actually a thing in the game, but it feels like we're in a like a silo type thing, right? A cylinder. A cistern, I think the name was what I was trying to say, but I know it's probably not a cistern. There's electrical systems in here, so doubtful. It's probably more like a reactor of some kind, actually. But anyway, it feels like you can hear the sound echo on the walls when I dash. I don't know. My dash definitely sounds a bit different than it usually does. Okay, there's a play here that I can do. It's gonna suck though if I get... I am so dead. I am absolutely fucking dead. I mean, I could have dealt with a lot of malfunctions. I don't think counter is one that I can deal with right now. So that kind of sucks. Oh my god. That's a resin, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, I mean... I think my, no, my bonus damage is probably... I'm probably wasting my... Oh, it's actually gone already. I didn't notice when it was gone. But anyway, at least, okay, we're not about to suffer more damage from that. I need to kill 15 hostiles to get rid of that malfunction. All of them countering. But that's gonna suck. But, yeah. Deal with this. Don't know how to deal with this. How do I work around that situation? Not sure. Full HP and you have to fight and dodge anyway, and everything from now on is resin? What do you mean everything from now on is resin? I'm not sure what you mean. Also, I'm not sure if that's a spoiler or not, but I don't think it is. I think it's just Jeff being wrong, actually. Or I don't understand what he's trying to say. Both options are viable. Well, I mean, if he means that once you reach full HP, you only get resins and not heals anymore, or whatever it is, I'm not sure. I'm not at full HP yet. I've been well above 205 integrity in the past, so... And again, mechanics are spoilers. Let's not forget that. So since I'm not sure what you're talking about, I say we'll leave it at that. This way, at least it didn't spoil anything, because I'm just confused, as I've been much higher than 205 integrity in the past, so... And I haven't noticed any weird behavior in that regard. So, hopefully I'm protected by my own ignorance in that regard. But mechanics are very much spoilers, by the way. I googled your Kirby and was disappointed. Get yourself a Henry Hoover for a little company while you vacuum. You know, whatever. Has anyone answered my question about what Kirby was, you know, the order that it came out? Like if Kirby was inspired by the video game, or if the video game inspired the other one. I guess I'll look it up. Oh, I mean, it's clearly a very old company, so... Was the character named after... Okay, the creator of Kirby can't remember how he got the character name. Interesting. Probably means he stole the name from the company and he has to say that he doesn't remember, just for the, you know, so that there's doubt on the origin of the name. Because if they say that it's based on the vacuum cleaner, there's probably a case for a lawsuit there. That's what I'm thinking. That's why he can't remember how he got the name. Yeah, the vacuum company was in the early 1900s for sure. You got more information. Let's read. The compound inside the mountain seems to hold the original facilities that manufactured many of the machines created by the hive mind. Potentially, the proximity of the rare earths and unknown reference must have necessitated its unusual location. Whether they collapsed in a natural disaster or logic fault cannot be ascertained. Ascertained, yeah. Of the rare earth. What is that? Curious. Internal wiring is significantly database mismatch, therefore surprising given the robust, durable exterior plating. While contrary in parsing error, housed in a different unit. The adaptability of design may speak to the prowess of the creator's lateral thinking, encountering one dead-end pathways only to shift down a new, more successful route. Yeah, you can talk about the durable exterior plating. That shit is insane. But yeah, that was just a side path, right? Well, there we go. Okay, we're full HP. We have an absolute shitty malfunction that I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with. Hopefully we meet a lot of little flying drones at doors and we can keep cheesing them until, you know. Until we remove the malfunction. That would be my favorite outcome. Because if I meet some of those severed, that's when the problem's gonna happen. Oh, I remember that room in the desert. I remember that exact room. Oh yeah, Shepard. I mean, obviously if the company was founded in the 1900s, you know. Like, the reference I found was that the creator of Kirby did not remember how he got the name. Which to me sounds a lot like, we don't want to get sued for the name by the company, so we're gonna pretend we don't know. This way, you know, doubt remains and it's just a name, so, you know, you can't sue someone over just a name unless they literally say that, yeah, we totally got the inspiration from here. In which case, there might be a case for the company to be like, well, I guess you owe us some royalties then, you know? I will take protection. Very much. Protection is my new best friend. Because I'm not used to those enemies yet, so I'm taking a lot of hits. So at least taking less damage is gonna help. There's no way that's a... I mean, you'd think so, but there are some crazy coincidences happening sometimes. But yeah, I agree it's a bit... You know... I agree it's a bit... There's a lot of factors here that just coincide. It's interesting. One more, yeah. I had one that detached earlier because of a function it had, so... Oh no, I think you get 5 and I don't think that increased at all. Yeah, I don't think that increased so far. Oh, archives. Lore time. Feels good. It feels like we're actually making some progress, which wasn't the case yesterday. Yeah, Jeff, for sure. In this case, for instance, I don't mind the reuse because you know it's the same area, just in a different era of the world. So it's kind of nice to notice some elements again and... Yeah. Quite like that, for sure. How's my translation going? Oh, I think this one... I think I've got a few new ones that I haven't read there. I don't think I've seen the second part of this one. Translation accuracy 39. That's wild. It went from 99 to 39. So it means a lot of the new words we're getting are not very accurate. Memories of family are severed. Leprosy of the mind that sees an astronaut. Life built on maybes. Constantly on the verge of reaching Helios. Watching me enter the house before descent to underworld. Interesting that Phantom Roses of the Mind was translated to Leprosy of the Mind. I see through a rearview mirror darkly, plummeting into a lake of madness that scarred the underwater depth. It would have been better if certain fiends had never been born. Mother lied about joy. There's only pain. Okay, I'm starting to think that, you know, we've identified that those glyphs were written by the Severed. I'm starting to think that some of them were written by Celine. That at some point she was there for long enough that she started to be able to write the language, right? And that she might have written some of those. Something that I've been thinking for a while, and it's getting it's getting a bit more and more confirmed by some of the things that I'm reading. Well, the fact that mother lied about joy, there's only pain. Like we've heard about, you know, a bit of Celine's relationship with her mother, and I don't know, it feels like it doesn't feel like the sentience, much less the Severed, have that notion of parenthood, and they're a hive mind, right? It feels weird for them to... Well, then again, okay, no, never mind. Scratch that. Translation accuracy, 1%. It could be that the computer is translating that in a way that I understand, right? But that doesn't actually translate the words as they're meant to be. You know, it's basically making it understandable for me as a human. Which, yeah, okay, scratch that. I mean, I still like the idea. I'm gonna keep it in mind, but... Yeah, translation 1%. It is definitely making me reconsider that idea that I just had. It's very possible that the ship's just translating, or Astra's computer, or whatever's doing the translation, is just giving me the closest words. You know, maybe mother is the hive mind, or whatever it is, you know. I witnessed the Ichor waterfall, hollow limbs extending outwards. The creator-destroyer sunk into the pool, a suppressed memory of mummification. Its name is... Ah, there's so much stuff in this game. So it is right now window time. However, it's so cold outside and it's not very warm in here. I'm not gonna open my window right now. It's about 9 degrees outside right now, and it's gonna go down all the way to 6 tonight. 6 degrees. 6 degrees C. I don't know what that is in F, but for you American buddies, but... You better go open that window and close it again. No, I don't even know what the temperature is inside the room right now. Can I see it? About 23 degrees, which is ideal for me. There's a thermometer. I'm gonna point at the thermometer. But you don't... Okay, yeah, it's behind me. Here, I'm pointing at the thermometer. in the abyss, all the way there. There's a thermometer. You can't see it, but it's about 23 degrees, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna open the window now. Let me tell you, that window is staying shut tonight. So, in honor of window time, I'm gonna mention it, but that's it. Well, you can riot if you want. What's next? Shaving my mustache tomorrow, or yeah?
The Severed flooding in.
Yeah, they're attacking the machines. Full immersion, yeah, with the cold. Yeah, that's true, actually. Sentient severed variant entering complex in fractured waste by violent means. Wait, there's still one that I haven't found, right? 3. See? Crimson Waste. Haven't found... There's an Overgrown Ruins 4 and a Crimson Waste 2. 1, sorry, that I haven't found. Then the Citadel, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 even. Echoing Ruins, 1, 2, 3. And then there's a big... Like, there's a Fractured Waste 1, and that means there's an Echoing Ruins 4 and 5. So I played Red Dead Redemption 2 when it came out. However, I did not make any progress in the story. I finished like the snow area tutorial or whatever it was, and then arrived to the camp, you know, like on the ridge. And then I spent the next about 20 hours, I would say, I played. Just hunting and doing like camping trips and fishing and, you know, basically playing poker in the nearby town, like Valentine, I think it was called. And just like fishing in the river and camping in the mountains. That's all I did for about 20 something hours. So I'm very much looking forward to playing it again and actually doing the story this time and actually enjoying, you know, the world and just we're gonna do it. It's gonna be something that happens at some point next year probably. I've been very much excited to revisit that game. I'm kind of hoping they release a PS5 patch for 60 FPS before I get to it. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I really like it. I really like it. I'm very much looking forward to giving it a proper crack. So probably next year, hopefully by the time they release a patch or something. Because I would much rather play 60 FPS, of course.
Severed working together to reach. More symbolic than literal.
More symbolic than literal. Yeah, the opening was great with the fucking snow. Like it felt so amazing. Sentience attempting to achieve ascension on Fisher 1 proposed. We've seen that before, right? Yeah. Interesting. Maybe they thought that climbing those pillars could make them closer to whatever god creator they were trying to reach. Maybe then they realized they had to actually climb the mountain, or I don't know. There's something interesting there. Yeah, Benuzel, yeah. Well, the little I played of it felt really awesome. Cowboy Simulator. And I'm looking forward to properly get into it. And I think on stream it's going to be awesome. It has that sandbox element that we talked about when we mentioned Days Gone. That always makes me want to stream it. That's also part of the reason why I don't think I want to stream Days Gone. Is I feel like Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to scratch the same itch of wanting to play an open world, sandboxy type game. Like it's going to be this the reasons why I want to stream Days Gone might be very well the exact same that I'm gonna get when I play RDR2, and I would rather play RDR2 on stream than Days Gone. You know, I think it's probably a better overall experience. Like, it's a better game, and it probably, yeah, more people are probably interested in Red Dead 2 than Days Gone anyway. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's gonna be very fun though, and I think playing Days Gone and RDR2 like within the same year could maybe be a bit too heavy on the open world sandbox thing, which, you know, might be a bit too much. Especially we still have what's his name? Death Stranding to do at some point. We still have Horizon, even though Horizon I think is going to be much less sandbox. Like, it has open world stuff, but much less sandboxy than RDR2 and Days Gone. I don't know. What's up, Lucidity Waves? How are you liking Sifu? I really liked Sifu. I know you meant Returnal, but I did really like Sifu. Played it when it released. I absolutely loved it, actually. Was a very, very cool surprise for me. So yeah, Sifu was great. Had a lot of fun playing it. But yeah, Returnal, I mean, so far it's been one of the great gaming experiences. That you know, it's gonna take me it's gonna take me a bit more, I think, to, you know, properly give a final opinion on the game. Of course, I need to see more of the story. I need to see more of the whatever areas come next, and bosses and all of that. I need to see how much repetition I'm gonna need for the story elements, and I need to see the DLC tower as well. But yeah, so far so good. Like, I'm really loving it, and the sound's amazing, the visuals are amazing, the music can be absolutely grandiose. Hyperion's one of the best boss fights I've ever seen in the history of gaming, in terms of build-up and the actual fight and the narrative that we're starting to pick up on around the character. I don't know, I think it's a great video game. Very impressive. So far so good, at least. We'll see over, you know, we'll see after a while if I still feel that way, but so far so good, for sure.
Hive mind retrofitting automatons, severed wrapping themselves, both failing ascension.
Yeah, Nemesis was great. I'm actually looking forward. I'm hopefully gonna fight Nemesis again. Well, I mean, for sure I'm gonna fight him again, because there's research to do, right? Yeah. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to Nemesis again. The fight was such chaos for me. I was just like, you know, blasting what I could and just trying to survive, and it was such chaos that I did not really pay attention to what was happening. So it's gonna be interesting to play it again a bit more. Like Hyperion, right? The first fight with Hyperion was a complete mess. I like won by the skin of my teeth. Is that an expression? I don't know. And I, you know, couldn't tell really what was happening. I was like overwhelmed. And the second fight was much more chill and like, oh, dude, this is amazing, you know? It's just like actually looking at what's happening in the fight. And so I'm looking forward to fight some of the bosses again. Also looking to fight Ixion again. Again, a fight that had a lot going on and a lot of movement, and I wasn't able to understand much of it because of the panic of the first fight. And yeah, Frike, I mean, hopefully more to learn about Frike too. Yeah, my only death to a boss in this game so far, which was on a, I like to repeat that, but was on a challenge run. JC challenged me to defeat him with no upgrades when we found his room right at the beginning of a run. On the second attempt. And I was like, yeah, why not? I'm gonna try. And I failed miserably, but... I wonder what killed me the most yet, actually. Oof, 4 times by the malformed Kerberonics, 3 times by Titanops, that makes sense, 2 times the normal Kerberonics, Mycomorph once, Lamiodon 1, Frike once, of course, Waste Kerberonics once, Malformed Arcanact twice, Echoing Turret once, Strixera once, Proto-Titanops, yeah, Malformed Proto-Titanops. Most deaths were on that area, so yeah, and nothing else, yeah, that's it. Just like running to Frike as fast as possible and trying to beat him hitless. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a game that lends itself well to that because everything's pretty much dodgeable, right? With all the movement skills you have and... Yeah, interesting. I'm very different. My approach so far, and probably will stay that way, is always gonna explore everything. I'm always gonna explore everything, and I'm always gonna, you know, check every room, and then I'm going to go to the boss. It's very... I like to take it slow. Yeah, I know, Lucidity. We're at 24, I think. I think last time... We check after every death. I think I was at 24, yeah. I was at 14 the first time I got here. In the Fractured Waste. I was at 14, and then I died. Almost immediately. And then died about 10 times in the... Overgrown Ruins, or whatever they're called. Echoing Ruins, sorry, yeah. Died about 10 times. I don't know, we had a couple of rough days. And now it's getting better, we're getting a good run. Yeah, no, of course, yeah. Sometimes, if you play the game enough and you want to keep playing it, putting challenges on yourself is a pretty good way to do that. Retrofitting automaton for warfare rather than construction. Okay, so they're probably preparing to stop the Severed. Interesting, that civil war between the Sentients and the Severed is... Whoa. Almost fell in there. You're so close to plat? Yeah, usually that's something I never do. I don't, you know, personally have no interest in doing achievements and everything. I think it's cool for people who really like that, but I just, yeah, I don't like achievements at all. It doesn't... I don't know, I was never attracted to that. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's a weird thing. I never look at them, I never care about them. It's just... But a lot of people mention that it's a cool way to revisit games and play differently, like do stuff you wouldn't have done otherwise, which I guess is fair. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff. That's how you got the achievement infection. Okay, there's 100% gonna be flyers in there, right? Just don't want to be trapped in. I'm afraid of a... Okay, I see what I have to do, yeah. I think I dash in, then I run, then I... Well, I mean, I could probably just sprint and then jump dash, but... I'm very worried that this room's gonna lock me in. But it might just be a trap room. I don't know. I've been pretty unlucky with those. I don't want to... Okay, I'll consider it when I... Okay, if all... fuck, I don't know. I might consider it when I'm closer to getting a level in integrity. Alright, let's go.
What is compelling me to seek the center of the world? Could it be the Severed? That doesn't make sense. And yet the murals are indicating that they came up out of the deep. The only answers I decipher from the xenoglyphs are that their destruction was inevitable. Who was the destroyer? What were they trying to unearth?
Oh, interesting. I did notice in the past that hitting something adds a bit of a slowdown on the blade. Like there's a bit of a freeze frame every time you hit something. I never noticed, like this was very intense here because it's like there was 4 different hitboxes. And so it freeze framed on all of them, which is very strange. It adds to that nervous feeling of using the blade that I've noticed mentioned in the past, you know, like it feels very like impactful when you hit the blade. But it also contributes to what, I don't know if Jeff was mentioning it or Shepard, someone mentioned it at some point that everything feels so smooth in the game and the blade doesn't in a weird way. And I think it's really due to that very heavy freeze frame that happens, you know? Not sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Okay, this one's a bit... Oh my god, okay. Oh boy, okay. I see what I have to do. Nope, not that. I veered way too much. Oh, okay. I might have overcomplicated that, but I don't think I can get up there. Nah, fuck. That's gonna suck. I really was hoping I could get rid of my malfunction before getting a big enemy. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there. Counter on hit, yeah. Okay, there's enemies in there. Oh shit, no, no, okay. They do counter, but at least they count as kills, I guess, so... That's pretty gentle. Could have been worse. That they counter on hit, you think? Is that what you mean, or? You never had that interaction before? Yeah. Pretty cool. Ugh. Yikes. Okay, there might be enemies in there. Flyers. Oh shit. No, fuck. Help. Where's the door? Yep, there it is. Oh, that was... I'm getting trashed by the counter. I'm literally getting trashed by the counter on hit there. I need to remember that the slowdown also slows my shot. So I need to still lead, despite the fact that, you know. Oh my god, counter's so annoying. I think the best way to counter a counter is to just walk in a direction and aim, which would be awesome if these fucking enemies weren't so annoying to walk around and dodge their missiles. But yeah, I'm gonna have to eventually. Okay, I would love more enemies, I'm not gonna lie. Just for the sake of getting rid of that malfunction. Yep, thank you. Ah, fuck, where's the door? There. Bye. Ooh, god. Oh my god. Fucking hate counter. Counter is totally fine when you have like a speed maul blaster, you like fire once and just move out of the way. But not against that shit, that's for sure. Oh. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh. How am I? Okay. How am I only on 5 kills? I've killed the 2 things. There were definitely more than 3 flyers there. In the 2 chests that I've opened. It is not accounting for some of the kills depending on what happens. There's something that I've done that doesn't account for the kills. Okay, that one counted. Oh, they auto-destruct when they're low on HP. That's what happens. I forgot about that. Interesting. Very cool. I think I'm gonna use that, I guess. Close the... Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay, that sucks. Actually, let's just not panic. This is fine. Maybe not. Okay, I got healed there a bit. That's cool. Dude, the pre-firing is gonna absolutely drive me insane. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Of course, that asshole is following me. You know what? Translocator. I can't tell what that is, but I'm not gonna risk it anyway. Okay. No, hi! I'm not fighting him up there. There's no way I'm fighting him in a fucking trap room. If he wants to follow me here, I'm okay with that. Actually, yeah, if we have to fight somewhere, I'd rather fight here. I can move around quite a bit. I'm okay. I can take my time. I don't care. I have nothing to prove. Oh, it's staggered. Oh no. Yeah. Oh shit! This feels like... Oh my god. Yeah, this feels like playing Predator or some shit. Like, it's so fucking intense. Oh my god, it literally just fucking dodged my finishing move. What was that? Nope, I should have waited. The fucking music. It sounds like my heart's beating, you know, like the... Oh! I think that confirms what I thought. The fucking spaceship actually triggers damage on dash. I killed him by dashing away there. That's a pretty good fucking thing. I never realized it did that. Okay, where was I? Up there, yeah. Okay. There's still a chance. We're alive. Yeah, I made a mistake going for that malfunction. Well, I mean... Who would have... I mean, Jesus, like... It could have been anything else but counter and I would have been probably fine. Just fucking counter, man. Hey, what's up, Dread? It's going well. I'm getting absolutely trashed by the game, but other than that, I'm gonna cleanse. Just giving me a bit more space. Okay, we can do this. Oh, fuck! I'm probably... yeah. Fuck me, dude. You know, I'm going in. I'm done. No. Okay. I didn't see the thing. I was trying to rush through and... ah, fuck. That would have been so good. I'm gonna go with that. It's gonna help still. It's gonna benefit my leech rounds. I'm in really bad shape though. I need to be careful when I get out. Okay, there's two more. Fuck, I'm getting stuck. God damn it, didn't get the kill. Jesus. Once I get rid of that malfunction, we should be able to stabilize again, but... no, I don't want that. It doesn't have slug shot, and it's gonna have white maw. I don't want to... There's no... well, I mean... maybe fighting up close could be a solution sometime, like blasting them, just... you know, but... So, I'm gonna keep that key for two reasons. First is I'm taking damage if I'm using the key. Yeah. Which would probably kill me there, and there's a door to open at the beginning. I'm hoping to get there with enough HP so that I can afford to go in. So I will cleanse that. Right now, saving that run is more important to me than long-term progress with the ether, so... yeah, this is just... oh my god, the intensity of that stage is insane. It's a lot more intense than the previous areas. And some of them were already very intense, but this is like every room is... it's not just like a... you know, like, oh, after a few rooms you're getting worn out and you have your low HP and now the next room is going to be a bit tense. This one is every single room is a chance of dying. And I feel like I have to just play ever more carefully and... come on, just give me 2 flyers that I can kill at the door. That's a big one again. Yeah, fuck me. Okay, is that a turret? Yeah, that's a turret, so that's 1. One more. Please give me one more enemy before the big one. Okay, there's one all the way there. Is it a turret? It might be. Oh, dude, it is. Oh, dude, there's a chance. Okay, so if I rush to it, slash it... It's a fucking sphere. I don't know if I hit it, if it's locking me in. I'm a bit scared. Let's see. Did that fucking... Yeah. Stalactite. Just... Okay, let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. Oh my god. Lockdown. Fuck. Okay, I gotta go. I'm thinking of killing. Okay, there's another turret. Yep. Focus on those first. Okay. First of all, make sure there's no more turrets. I don't want to get slowed down or hit from the back when I'm not watching. We can do this. Lots of mobility. We can totally do this. Fucking hitbox that didn't go through. Absolutely, yeah. I take a sphere over a severed for absolute sure. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, I can't believe I'm still alive. We even have more HP than we did before. Okay. Do I risk a malfunction? Okay. If it malfunctions, I'm getting even more HP for it. But if it gives me a shitty malfunction again, let's say dashed disabled or counter it, I'm gonna probably cry. Thank you, thank you. Increases the chance of finding malignant items. Kind of alright. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got more Chrysoid information. Oh yeah, we killed some of them. True. Excess obolite accumulation has surprisingly not rendered the creature into a permanent, immobile state. Whether it is currently in the process of calcifying or using this as a defense mechanism is unknown. Nevertheless, considering the relative ubiquity, missing parameter, body may consider them cancerous or actively expel them before its brain matter is devoured. Okay. Interesting. Let's see, there's another one. Oh, was it the sphere? No, it wasn't. Oh, that was it, I guess, right? Yeah, that was it. Oh. Kinetic field. The device kindles an indeterminate energy signature, parsing error, and as a result, augmenting almost all types. Intriguingly, mechanical and biological system, database mismatch, parasympathetic. The glow itself appears to be an unintended byproduct, somewhat reminiscent of unwanted coronal mass ejection from a sun. Interesting. Oh, there's one too. I really wish some of them were better highlighted when you get new information, or sometimes it's easy to miss some information, but yeah. A disease of technology. Impossible. But on the whole, it was breaking down exactly as if it were a biological system. It was in denial, and this final deflection of her observation pushed her over the edge. They had exceeded limitations before and faced no consequences. Now that the same scenario... I'm really thinking those are supposed to be the stories of, what's her name? Tali Acheron, whatever. It feels written in the same style. Of course, I mean, probably the same writer wrote that, all the text in the game. But it feels like it's supposed to be more of those stories, I don't know. Unknown if the intended mechanism encouraging this particular type of violence, unknown reference. Bizarre vampiric effect. While the theory of energy conversion, logic fault, uncertain how inflicting pain on another entity will heal the attacker. Plausible, albeit improbable. Hypothesis, the user is hardened over time from the action itself. Have a nice lurk, Dread. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're well, dude. It was this one, right? Yeah.
What is compelling me to seek the center of the world? Could it be the severed? That doesn't make sense, and yet the murals are indicating that they came up out of the deep. The only answers I decipher from the xenoglyphs are that their destruction was inevitable. Who was the destroyer? What were they trying to unearth?
Were they seeking the destroyer in the center of the earth? Okay, am I risking it or not? Fucking hate the idea of risking it, but... Oh, yikes. When mid-air, 50% weapon damage. So I'm not often firing mid-air. I will say that. I'm not often firing mid-air. So that's kind of okay. That's actually kind of alright, yeah. And it's gonna heal me more whenever I get an item, fabricate an item, and... you know, get rid of the malfunction. Gonna get more heals from that. So yeah, all in all, it could have been a lot worse, to be quite honest, so... Ooh. That's pretty good. Oh, charging shot. Never mind. Fuck that. Oh, God. Whoa. Yeah, that was a fucking nice save, I'll admit. This is the first time that we can interact with that sphere. Let's go open. Okay, okay, that is interesting. I am so terrified of what's gonna happen if I do that. This is so fucking cool. So there's something very weird happening there. Look at... See my crosshair. Look a bit above my crosshair on the right. It's in the sphere, like, you can see it above the X right now. There's a little thing Like a tiny little square appearing, as if it was supposed to bring up a box of description box, but it's actually not. See, yeah, it's as if it was supposed to bring up one of those description boxes, but it's not. Okay, what do I do? A lot of thoughts here. If using that sphere brings me to a place where I have to fight and I'm stuck, well, you know, danger of death, of course. Progressing further would be nice, but if I die progressing further, then I don't know what the sphere does. And I kind of want to know what the sphere does right now. I don't know what to do. Interesting. I have to think for a second. I'm hoping the little box that doesn't open isn't, like, something that should give me an information about what it does, but, like, it's bugging out for some reason. Although the mystery adds a bit to the whole thing, I must say. Even if it were a bug, it's adding to it. Rather than subtracting right now. Very interesting. Yeah. No. Wait. This is opened. This wasn't open before. I clearly remember thinking, oh, I need to keep a key for that one. And not using it on chests. There's no teleporter nearby, so I can't go... Well, there's one here, but that's a bit of a trek, and there's the fucking trap room in between. Wonder if I did something to open that. It doesn't matter because I'm not going there yet, so... I don't know. Alright, let's see. I'm just too intrigued by the mystery. I have to know.
Icor. So warm and nourishing.
Icor, huh?
Something that shouldn't exist is reaching into me.
Event Horizon incoming, yeah. Uh-oh. The color changed. I wonder if that's... It doesn't react like the other one did. Icor. So that's the Icor. The sphere was the Icor all along. I think Icor is the in Greek mythology is the blood of the gods. I'm not sure about that. I'll have to research it, but I think it is. I've heard a lot of mention of Icor on some of the weirder descriptions. The Ichor waterfall, hollow limbs. And probably some of the weird artifacts too, right? Maybe not, but... Alright, at least it didn't kill me, so there's that. I'll take that. It's always a good thing. Not being killed. That was a very poorly timed jump. Okay, secret room. Let's go. Hopefully not an enemy. Okay, chests. Actually not terrible. I would love to get some... Oh, ether. Nice. Getting a bit better at fighting them. Not awesome, but a bit better. Now that I understand that the fucking rockets are red, and that's why I never noticed when they were hitting me, because I was mixing it up with the particle effects. It's become a lot easier to fucking dodge the projectiles. Like, the game teaches you for so long that the projectiles are very bright and not looking like anything else, and then suddenly fucking gives you a projectile that's exactly the same color as the particle effects when you're shooting the enemy, and your own attacks. Okay, I'm gonna need to be able to fabricate something. I need obolites. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. That's a lot of heals, which usually means a big enemy. There's a glyph there. All those things are malignant. Yep, severed. Oh man, you can go fuck yourself. Okay. Why am I on cooldown? Did I? Oh my god, I think I accidentally pressed it. Okay, alright. Yeah, that seems fair. Fuck. Okay, no panic, please. Let's just chill. We got this. The arena is perfectly fine to fight him. Oh, come on, he stopped right when I... Oh, okay. Yeah, he's gonna spawn on me. Run away for that one. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, fuck. Misplayed that one. Okay. Oh, come on. Absolute asshole. I dodged it. I really believe I dodged it. But I'll trust the game. I mean, if I survive, that's a win. Regardless. Oh, let's go! Oh! More kinetic fields. I should use it. Not quite A+, yeah. Could have been better. I'm sure it's a good weapon. I don't want to practice with a new weapon now. God damn it. Yeah, Karasu. What's up, Hobbs? How are you doing, man? Okay, I could potentially pick 2 of those up. Oh, there's one here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to risk it. But it would really help. I think I'm gonna cleanse. In fact, I might use a repair enhancer. Wait, let me peek at the next room first. Okay. Anything? Maybe items? No? Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to go to the challenge room next. So... I kinda wanna be there with a lot of HP, right? Yeah. I didn't pick up a parasite, Larry. Not in a long time. Yeah. Or you mean this one? Increasing the chance of finding malignant items. Yeah, I mean, I knew what I was doing. I guess. It's biting me a bit in the ass, but I think without the... Honestly, without the 25% protection, the 20% protection, we would have died. I'm pretty sure. There was a few close calls that would have killed us if I didn't have it, so... All things considered, you know... I think it was the right choice. But I'm for sure paying some of the prices for it, so... Yeah. Alright, let's go. Oh, man. Oh, the door is actually closed. Well, fuck. Can I construct anything? Oh, God. I would love, actually... I would actually love to have just enough to get a vial for the challenge room. So, what I'm going to do is... I'm gonna take the damage. Wait, this is red. This is... Oh, we got tier 2. Nice. I witnessed the Ichor waterfall, hollow limbs extending outwards. Creator-destroyers sunk into the pool. The suppressed memory of mummification. Its name is... We actually had seen it before in the databank, but yeah, it's the first time we actually pick it up since we upgraded the level, the tier. Okay, I'm gonna use it. It's gonna damage me a bit, which is okay. I'm hoping that I'm getting a way to get more obolites. I want to fabricate something. I would love to go in the challenge room without the malfunction. Although I'm not gonna... Yeah, but I would like the fucking vial anyway. So I'm taking the gamble there. Okay, no dash. Ah, fuck. Okay. It's a fabricator. I think it's a random fabricator. Yep, which means I can fabricate something. It's not gonna be more than likely not gonna be a vial though, but now, okay, be careful there, because I know how to get there. I don't know that there's a way to come back. Because I can grapple here. I don't think I can grapple anywhere to come back. This might be a death trap, actually. If I commit to this. I'm not sure if I'm seeing a teleporter. I don't think I'm seeing a teleporter. Yeah, I don't think I want to risk this, actually. Because if I have to come back and through the sludge, I'm gonna lose all my fucking HP. Fuck. Okay. Frustrated. There's obolites down there, but I think it's malignant. Oh, it's underwater. Never mind. Okay, I have a solution. There's a way for me to get the obolites that I need. But it's a risk. It's a pretty big risk, but I think the reward might be worth it. And the way would be to use that scout signal, you know. There's some mobile lights up there, but I think it's either inaccessible or... So the problem is... Dude, fighting an enemy in there is not something I want to do. Like, this place fucking sucks. I mean, I could probably bait it to the other side. I'm not guaranteed to get enough resources from it anyway. I think I have to try. I hate it. I really hate it. Fucking hate those assholes with their fucking counterattack bullshit. Okay, give me... no, that's not enough. Okay, this is not bad though. It's a heal, technically. this won't hurt. Nice, the name. Shh, this won't hurt. Mm-hmm. Can make it up there. Oh, it's a malignant one. Yeah. Okay, well, here's a choice, right? Do I risk it? Oh, fuck, I cannot cleanse. If only I had one more ether. Oh my god. Just one more. I would get the stuff that I need for the heal. But the malfunction could also literally be the death of me. Like, depending on what it is, if it's countered, there's no way I'm surviving the challenge room. Like, literally no way. Big choice here. Extremely big choice. Big decisions. I haven't been very lucky with the malfunctions lately. I've been known to be lucky, not this time. There's fucking obolites up there, but there's just no way to go there. I don't think I can reach it yet. Okay, let me investigate if there's a way to go up there before I make a stupid decision. Okay, what would be the closest point? This, probably. Oh. Vertically impossible. I don't think there's a way to land on this. No. Can't cheese that. I don't think there's any way that I cover that distance. Can't get up here or anything. Yeah, I just think I have no way, so... How would you recommend Dark Souls in terms of other games? Wait. How would you recommend Dark Souls in terms of other games to someone who did not play any Souls games? I'm not sure what you mean by in terms of other games. Oh. I'm completely lore blind. Ah, that's cool. Oh, you're asking what games are similar to them? I mean, I guess the closest thing to a Souls-like is... Oh wait, I never did kill that one. Apart from dying and starting over. I mean, I'm still not... Like, in terms of other games, you mean like comparison to other games? I think the closest... Like the... I remember when Demon Souls came out, like the most comparison you would hear was... one of the big comparisons you would hear was hardcore Legend of Zelda. Because it had that, you know, like you progress in different areas and dungeons and you kill enemies and it's very hard. I think it takes a lot from... It takes a lot from the Metroidvania style of games. You find items that allow you to open different paths and then you can progress and it takes a lot from that. But yeah, I don't know, otherwise it's just like an action RPG, right? I don't know, yeah. And in terms of the lore, it's very dark fantasy, pretty interesting dark fantasy. Okay, okay, I don't have to risk this. I could do the final kill on the Avenge, and I would get more ether from it as well. Now the problem is, I'm not sure what kind of enemy I'm gonna face. Depending on what it is, it could be very, 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 very difficult. It's in a pretty big room though, so even if it's a severed, I can just run around. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. A malfunction might be something I can't fix that completely kills the run. If I die to that enemy trying to avenge, it's unlikely that I would have defeated the challenge room anyway, right? So this feels like the right decision. Alright, HHT 526, we're here to avenge you. It's a severed, okay. Misplayed that. Experiment something for a sec. Okay, that weapon actually smashes quite a bit. That weapon's not bad right now. Okay, drop the thermogenic launcher, level 25 with 4 fucking traits. What's tailfire? Fires an additional, more powerful projectile at the end of each salvo. Ooh. I mean, this is not bad. I'm not mad about that, but I don't like the horizontal barrage bullshit. Oh, it's vertical. Never mind. Vertical barrage is pretty good. Ooh. Feels like there could be more explosions. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna fight in the challenge room, so having some blast radius could be pretty interesting. I know there's a lot of enemies. I think I remember there's a lot of flyers. I'm totally getting projectile portal, by the way. I'm gonna drop those suckers right at the beginning of the fight. I'm still thinking Shield breaker could be useful. You never know. Might want to break a shield, not go melee. I do like critical hits level 2 and leech rounds. It's pretty good. I'm not mad about the Speedmaw Blaster though. It when I switch weapon there, it fucking worked quite well. Tracker Swarm's always good. Like it's pretty decent damage, guaranteed every time almost, so... So challenge room, right? We're full HP. It's unlikely that we're gonna benefit that much from leech round over the course of the fight. What's up, JC? Plus we have leeching nano swarm to help with that. I don't know. Yeah, Speedmaw has 3 level 2 traits. That's something I noticed earlier that I was very interested in. And we have bonus for stagger damage. Oh, you don't get a 1 weapon part-time, except the blade, if you count that as one, but yeah. Do we have a long stream today? Yes, very likely. Unless I suddenly don't feel like streaming anymore, but... For now, it's we're set for a long stream, yeah. I mean, the carbine's been working well for me, right? It's been working pretty well. It's hard to pass on leech rounds. It's... Yeah, Rapid Spitter won't be a... It won't be a... Like, right now my objective is... surviving the challenge room, right? And Rapid Spitter won't be up for that. So I'm thinking short term. I can always, after the challenge room, I can always come back and switch weapons if I want to. For whatever the boss will be, right? But... all good choices there. Like, really all good choices, but... I mean, the Speedmaw Blaster definitely felt good on the Severed there. I melted him a lot faster, I think. What does critical hit say? Projectiles may deal additional damage, yeah. I mean, it's a whole lot of projectiles. That's a whole lot of critical chances every time, but... So yeah, Carbine would be more sustained, more focused on survival. Like, I will need to pretty much shoot blind and move around a lot and try to dodge the attacks, which could be nice because in a challenge room there's often a lot of shit coming at you. Speedmaw Blaster feels pretty good because the Severed, I'm pretty used to the moveset now, so I knew how to pretty much move around him, and so I could basically hit him once every so often and get some good damage in. It's a pretty big choice. I don't know. Speedmaw Blaster has always been good for me. I think most of my bosses attempts were with that weapon, so... I don't know. What's keeping me on the Carbine? Is it just leech rounds? Because in which case, I'm gonna have a... Oh, I'm gonna have a choice to make too. I'm gonna have a choice to make because I want that vial, that large vial that I can purchase. And I'm not sure if I want to put it instead of Projectile Portal, Kinetic Field, or Leeching Nanoswarm. That's more heal. I think kinetic field is pretty good. But it might not be the play. Oh, we've had some extremely close calls, JC, yeah. This run is surviving. We look good now, but we've been surviving. At some point, I picked up a parasite that gave me protection. If I didn't have it, I would have been dead, because we survived with like 5% at some point. However, we had a increased chance of finding malignant items. We tried to gamble at some point, got enemies with counterattacks, and I had to kill 15 of them to remove it. It's been intense. There's been a whole lot of shit happening. It's been a fucking great run in terms of tension and, you know. I've noticed that not many enemies stagger in this area, or maybe you need to shoot a certain part of them to stagger them, which I haven't identified yet. Can't decide. It's so fucking hard. And I have one shot at this. I can't escape and change my mind and come back and get the other one, you know? It's... I have one shot at this challenge room, so... I will say it feels like the carbine worked better against the flyers, which I know are in the room right now. We're on the level 2 of the challenge room already. We died arriving in level 2 and then resurrected thanks to the reconstructors, so... I know there's flyers in there. It's actually good that I died in it, yeah. Well, first of all, I managed to get out of it and survive, and now I have more information about what's in there. So, yeah. I think I'm too attached to leech rounds there. I don't think it's gonna matter that much for this fight. Although, I will say, being able to just continuously press while walking around is pretty good. It is a good advantage, you know, like just going around and just press and aim in the general direction. Getting some this requires a bit more of actually I'm gonna be full HP, I'm gonna have a vial. Tracker Swarm does more damage than Shield Breaker. If there's enemies with shields, I'm gonna cry because I'm gonna have to go melee them. Alright, let's go. I believe in the power of the Speedmo Blaster. Now, this heals, I'm keeping it. This heals, I'm keeping it. This does more damage. This creates a field. That damages their enemies around me. What does it do in addition to that? I think there was a description that told me more. The damage is modest, but it enhances the user's speed through unknown variables and harmonizes with the blade, allowing for near unlimited use while the field is active. It means I can slash more, maybe? Maybe it has like a function of reducing the cooldown. And I have 4 of them, which is also something to consider. I can keep it up the entire fight, just, you know. But being able to just drop the projectile portal and not care about it, it's kind of an interesting... Yeah, I'm dropping it as soon as I get in the fight, and I don't worry about it anymore. Kinetic field's a bit intense in terms of micro, if that makes sense. Oh shit, does the room restart from the beginning? Oh, maybe it does actually. Maybe it does restart from the beginning. Okay. Of course, enemies with shields. Of course it had to be enemies with shields. Stagger's pretty good right there. Stagger's working pretty well. That's not what I wanted to do. Dude, can I just pick up the item? Dude, the fact that you cannot bind the thing is mind-blowing to me. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a severed? Oh, no. Okay. Chill, 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 chill. We got this. Relax. We have heal. We have nanoswarm. What's this item? Apex sphere. Ooh. Not mad. Not mad. Fuck. Some of it hit the wall. I wanted to dodge, I missed. Fucker dodge. Shit! Let fucking go! So that was very interesting because that's the first thing we did when we arrived was get locked in here, right? And I got absolutely trashed. So this was interesting in both, in two ways for me. The first was that I could see that I was, of course, more built up, like my gear is better, I have a lot more HP and all of that. But I could tell that I knew the enemies better after going through the entire area, fighting all of them multiple times. It showed my, just not how much better my character was, but how much better I got myself in, you know, at dealing with those enemies. And, yeah, Larry. Yeah, I mean, the first few enemies, the first few enemies were very vulnerable to stagger, overjoyed, so that was a good pick. I didn't know I had to fight them again. I thought the room was already on the stage that I finished, right? But yeah, I mean, having been there and dying in the same run and knowing what was gonna spawn on me was a huge help, for sure. I didn't expect the third phase because I, well, didn't get there in the previous one, but... Damn, that was fun. Like, that feels like I know the enemies of that biome now. I can deal with them a bit more. Very happy. Felt very, very satisfying. Yeah, at the end of the day, it was it was easier than most of the other ways, yeah, for sure. But I had to go through the trials, you know? It was a matter of the journey I had to do to get there was what allowed me to eventually complete this one. Dreadbound, a new weapon. Ooh. Blast shell, 4th shard. Okay, let's experiment. Let's see. What is that? Oh, okay, it has to return to me. I get it. Interesting. Weapons look sick, though. I'm gonna read the description and... Bonus damage, projectile speed, and return speed. Additional projectile which grows more powerful at higher levels. Makes sense. Okay, let's see the actual description of it. Dreadbound. See. A long-range weapon of unknown origin. It fires logic error shards which return to it echoes that can never be lost. Interesting, thematically speaking. It can maintain only 3 of these at a faceless eternity. Their pain is louder the closer you get. Critical error. As the inescapable loss endured forever lost in time devours useless cycles. Okay. I can imagine that in close range this is absolute, you know, like legit destruction because it instantly refills your, you know, this is insane. At close range this is insane. Now in mid-range, I'm not sure. The farther you are, the less... This is awesome. Like, the farther you are, the less efficient it's gonna be, of course. And the closer you get, fucking destruction starts. This is so cool. Oh wait, I know. Nope. Okay, too long pause. Nope. Nope. There we go. Not quite. Nope. Nope. Almost. I'm trying to get like the perfect rhythm, you know? No. It wasn't regular, it altered it, but at first I was right there. Sorry, that was just me messing around because I'm a nerd, I guess. I don't know, I think that's a very interesting weapon. I'm not gonna use it now. I'm not about to learn a new weapon. Progressing to what is probably gonna be the boss. But it's a cool one. I'm looking forward to eventually playing with it. Alright, let's go.
It's done. The way is open. But I may have caused the gods to abandon me.
I may have caused the gods to abandon me, huh? Interesting. Alright, how do I want to play this? I think the way I want to play it is I want to use the big sphere right now to get to level 5 and then grab the kinetic fields. Oh, I have 4 of them. There. I was not expecting this. Huh. Thank you, Larry. Glad you're enjoying yourself. That was a loud... There's a chest somewhere in there. What? Where the fuck is it? Up there? What in the world is happening in here? Oh, I'm getting a new tool. I am getting a new tool. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Look at this machine. Alright, show me my new tool. Something with my legs.
Another technology from the gods.
From the gods. She's completely losing it. From the gods.
the burden.
No, baby.
This allows me to go deeper.
Your suit can now withstand underwater areas. Oh my god. I can finally go in water. It still doesn't explain where the fucking chest is supposed to be here. Look at that. What the hell? Let's go, Overjoy. I don't know. I'm confused by that thing.
Water's suffocating embrace. It welcomes me into its arms.
Okay, Celine. Okay. Before going there, though, I'm not going in there. I am, first of all, going to go in areas where water was inaccessible before. Now, what I'm wondering is... Adult ballasts. I don't think this is gonna help me not get burned by the lava sludge or whatever it is. Yeah, Zach, I was totally expecting them to be jump boots too, because there's so many higher areas that I haven't been able to access. It would have made sense, but not mad about it. Yeah, exactly. I'm so scared. Oh my god. This was terrifying. I'm almost max proficiency, as far as I know. Because the equipments don't have, more than 25 proficient. Well, I mean, I guess it can go further after 25, like up to 30 maybe or something. But there's no more new traits. So I'm not, I don't know, I'm not too worried. Yeah. Malfunctions having more severe effects is a bit annoying. However, I'm getting extra stagger from... Nah, I wanna... Oh my god, I was 100% sure that was a precipice. What happens if I go there? Of course. Is that me? Astro Scout reaching for something that is already gone. Interesting that she didn't react to it. She didn't say anything about it. She was just like, yeah. There's more underwater shit here. Yeah. Wait, let me read that again. Reaching for something that is already gone. Can I just go in there, or I'm a bit nervous. The game made it so clear to me for a long time that I wasn't supposed to go in those areas. Okay, no, we're good. Jesus, so terrified. It's gonna be interesting to revisit some areas with underwater access now. This is kind of cool. What the fuck are you doing here? Alright. Okay. Alright. Super nice. Yeah. Okay. Well, part of me is kind of expecting there to be a boss down there. Let's be honest. So, I don't know. You mean this one, Larry? The problem is there's lava in there. I can't, you know. It's not water. It's actual lava. Or whatever sludge that is. And I'm fairly certain that it's still gonna damage me. I might try it at some point in a different run, like when I see more of that, like just to give it a try, but not in this run. Not now that we're about to, you know, make some significant progress, so. Actually, you know what? This could be more epic. There we go. Now that looks like the proper, you know, decorum for what we're going to do. Okay, now. Pretty sure we've cleaned the map in terms of, yeah, we've done as much as we can do. I think might be some stuff that I'm forgetting and missing, but okay, if this is a boss, if this is a boss, I'm hoping I can maintain my undefeated streak on first tries. But first of all, I want to use the restroom. Because I've been dancing on my chair for a few minutes. So I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. And I'll be right back. So thank you for being here. Don't go anywhere. And I'll see you in a few. Thank you for your patience. Hope everyone's doing okay. I got a bit of chocolate on the way up. Getting some, you know, energy before whatever's happening down there. Right, part-time, yeah. No, sure. Well, JC, whenever I make the trip, I'll bring you some. You can't make out the label, but it's Frey chocolate. She's throwing a fit saying she wants it now. Well, that sounds like a you problem, JC. You can fix this. I can't. I mean, that's right, that's her problem, sure. Unless she decides to make it yours. I'm sure there's Swiss chocolate somewhere in Texas. You can go get some, Madam JC. If you're listening, Madam JC, you can take the car and go get chocolate. I very much doubt there's nowhere in Texas where you can find Swiss chocolate, right? Alright, I guess we're ready to see whatever's down there. We were supposed to be at a boat party right now. Our sitter cancelled. That's true, you mentioned that you were supposed to be away tonight. It tastes so much better when there's a sentimental gesture attached. Hear that, JC? You have to go get it for her. That's how it works. Brucey knows. Listen to Brucey. Clearly one of the brightest minds of this community. Is that actually... Alright, let's go. We're done waiting. I'm so scared. Oh my Jesus. Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay. Abyssal Scar. Objectives updated. Oh. Interesting. More area to explore.
The deepest of the deep.
No boss fight and a new area to explore. Oh shit, the jumps in this place. It's very slow. I'm actually concerned. It's very fucking slow. Oh, by the way, look at those plants. It totally looks like the plants at the beginning of the game. When I was mentioning, you know, that, oh, it almost looks like it's floating on the water. That's exactly what I meant. Like, they were actually floating like these. She said it's not the same getting Swiss chocolate in Texas because it's all fake here, so she wants Daniel to send it. Okay, settle down, Madam JC, okay? Now I'm on JC's side suddenly. Making it my problem suddenly. I mean, I'm sure there's like actual proper imports, right? There has to be. We export that shit all over the place. Has to exist. Impassable barrier, white shadow. This time, I act without reach for the reason I am here, in the shape of an astronaut. I have a question now. If you banned Madame, would JC get shadow banned being a mod? That's a very interesting question, actually. Yeah, because they're technically on the same IP, right? So it should... Huh. I don't know. Probably. I mean, I would think that the IP ban supersedes the mod situation. Never been a better time to find out. I'm not gonna ban Madame JC. Except for strong, you know, demands when it comes to Swiss chocolate. She's been perfectly agreeable. White shadow. Ignorant of the inevitable. Impassable barrier. Ignorant? Impassable barrier, maybe? Or inevitable, I don't know. Ignorant of inevitable. This time I act without thought and reach for thee. Out of literally nowhere. The reason I am here, shifting black shadows in the shape of an astronaut that became... Traffic collision. Traffic collision. I mean, There's... We know about an accident, right? That Thea and Celine were involved in, that got them into... to crash into the lake from the bridge. Was it actually a collision? Was there another vehicle? Regardless, what the fuck? Like, Why would they talk about that here anyway? Like, that doesn't make sense. I mean, unless, once again, like the sphere, the iCore, or whatever it is pulling my memories, right? And using them to torment me in that place. Okay, noted. You can actually go further than 25. And now we've unlocked the potential for new traits. Oh, I guess I need to find the weapon with the traits. Yeah. Alright, time to see the enemies ahead. Oh man, okay. More flyers, huh? There's been a lot of flying enemies in the game lately. Or I mean, I guess right now it's swimming, but oh my god, when they explode, like the way it just, oh my god, so fucking cool. At least they're weaker than the robots. Like, fucking... The fucking HP on the enemies...
I recognize all of this. And so I know what awaits at the bottom.
I recognize all of this? Oh my... Jesus Christ, that thing blew up. It was trying to blow up in my face. I recognize all of this. I know what awaits at the bottom. How does she recognize this place? Is she getting her memory back? My god, these things are insane. Fucking dive bombers. Oh my god, this is so cool. I kind of like those enemies. Are they infinitely spawning? What's the deal there? I mean, I'll farm the shit out of them, I don't care. I think that thing down there might be spawning them. I'm unlocking shit, I don't give a shit. Oh my god. Rapid Spitter level 2 is fucking insane. Dude, this is absolutely insane. Look at that shit. So yeah, those things are getting spawned by whatever that is down there. 100%. I don't think I'm getting proficiency. Okay, yeah. So at least I could farm the Rapid Spitter. That's nice. I might... give me one sec. Okay, interesting. I wonder... Huh. Really curious. We didn't get... Either this is still considered the same biome, or we didn't get a boss, which is interesting. Animos. Let's see. Okay, I can actually get more. So we're gonna kill more, and then we'll get the full research and read it. I don't know how this works. If it's something that's gonna happen, you know, regularly, then no problem, but I'm not sure if I ever get the chance of farming them this way again, which is very convenient right now. Alright, I think we got it. How many did we kill? 102 already. I think that's our most killed enemy, and we've been here 5 seconds. Okay, no, maybe not. But, still, impressive. A unknown reference, water-dwelling entity. It has a head of data corrupted, a mass of parsing error, cold, dead hands. Seeming to possess no outside, the outside is gone. The inside is data lost. Primary motivation seems to be ending, lacking of any apparent data corrupted, writhing in the dark without redemption, disconnected limbs, corrupted text, a family of loss that records not the passing of years, but the accumulation of lacerations on the body of its biomass, corrupted text. I dismember my resurrection, corrupted text, homebound evolution. into silence. She had spoken for an hour, intoning every name of every loss this fruitless endeavor had shucked into a mass grave of dreams. Her dream, however, went on. Everyone was bound up in it now. How and why didn't matter anymore. All that mattered was following that pinprick of light, that beacon she sparked to life by proving. Priority seems to be ending, huh? Oh god, I didn't see there was a precipice. Okay, are we good now? Holy Jesus. It's awesome how everything seems to be imploding under the pressure of, you know. This feels so strange and different. Yeah, Naz is off on Fridays and Saturdays for the time being. Could inflict damage or one slot towards integrity. Yeah, you know what? I'll risk it. I was protected by my shield. Oh, I could hear the echo of my voice. Oh my god, look at that. How it's all going up. Wow, it's kind of rude, to be honest. Tachymatic carbine. Ooh, we're getting so many fucking traits now. They're all level 1. Proximity mine, I'm not a fan of. Hyper accurate. What is that? Accuracy and recoil are greatly improved. I didn't feel like that weapon lacked accuracy or recoil so far. Or had much recoil, but... I was about to save it, but you intervened. Gotta be faster, man. Oh my Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? Let me test something real quick. I'm not hitting shit right now. Oh my god. Okay, oh. I thought those were projectiles. There's... I'm really intrigued by the design of those, that area in general. Time zones. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do like me and literally change your sleep schedule to watch Naz. Because that makes sense. Okay, I'm not gonna use it, but I want to see what that weapon does underwater. Nothing special. Okay. The music's really fucking interesting in there too. And a new cipher. Okay, which confirms that, I mean, we're considered to be in a new area then. It's a proper new area. There was no boss in the previous area. Huh. That is unusual. Not sure how I feel about that. A undefined error. Arcanact adapted to drowning slowly. Adapted to drowning slowly. Oh, that's a weird way to phrase it. Its movement indicates it has lost all contact with the ground. Attacks with 3 split central lines rising to sky. Tunnel of light. Malfunctions. Enlarged pupils that dilate all the way to death. When encountered, maximum pressure squeezing out consciousness into a droplet. The game's being weird. Wait, what have I missed? Oh. Abyssal Trichozoid. Abyssal Trichozoid. A unknown reference trichozoid, adapted to suffering in silence. Seemingly, it has lost use of parsing error, bound to its seat. Limited only to its identity as a mother, but with no care for its spawn. Spawn. Rage kindled, further animosity lashing out in spirals. From a fixed position, fixated on an inability to reach the moon that hangs mockingly out of reach, tightly locked. Okay, lots of interesting stuff here. First of all, that was the spawner, so like the idea of spawning. Okay, good. In-game makes sense, like for gameplay reasons. But now the lore here is very interesting. Lost the use of something, bounds to its seat. Limited only to its identity as a mother. This is about Thea, who lost the use of her legs, and she was only a mother after that. She wasn't the astronaut she wanted to become, right? Inability to reach the moon that hangs mockingly out of reach. That is so interesting. We're getting into some deep symbolism and other shit right now. It's pretty crazy. Love it. Love video games. Love gaming right now. Gaming is the best. We hate video games? Did you just lose a run, Naz? Man, I kind of like the deepest run I have ever had. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a chance to get another one in, right? Okay, this leads to a lot of... It's a chance I quit to never play again. Fair. Oh. Yes. Please, thank you. What's up, Alex? Fantastic game. It is, yes. I'm having a lot of fun right now. First time exploring this area. I was very interested to note that I didn't encounter a boss on the way there. That was surprising to me. I was expecting one. Yeah, looking forward to finding out more. There's another one up there somewhere. There it is. Yeah, that was... I'm glad I didn't spend that ether to try to cleanse something earlier or whatever. That would have been problematic, but yeah. No, come on. Okay, more enemies? What's up? Okay, I have to be careful here because of the weird timer of the jump. I guess I could just dash through, right? I don't want to risk it. Am I safe here? Yeah, okay. There's a chest all the way there. It's not getting reached. Max integrity, but for the risk at a malignancy, I don't think I want to risk malignancies anymore. I have enough HP anyway. No. Oh my god, this is so close. Same thing. Same reasoning, same decision. Okay, oh, this... Alright, noted. Also comes from the other room. This one's gonna suck. Yeah, okay, it's spawning that shit too. Oh my god. Okay. How do I deal with this? I'm gonna use one of these. Stinky as fuck, what the hell? Okay, I'm not sure what happened there, but... God damn it, I should have seen it coming. There's more, yeah. Okay, I need to get rid of those... thousands of fucking squids. Holy moly. Yeah, I need to get rid of the spawner before I do anything. I'm still not sure if, like... What's up, Warren? I'm still not sure if that enemy spawner has, like, a weak point or something. It seems sometimes I do a ton of damage and sometimes I do nothing. Not quite sure yet. Oh my god, look at this beautiful shit. So majestic, holy shit. What? All right. Oh. Yeah, Zach, for sure. I was thinking that, like, I was almost tempted to keep them up, the spawner. Try to fight the big one in case I get hit. I can just go pump my adrenaline back on the spawners. Right, Zulu. You know what? I never realized until we suddenly someday had a conversation about it in Naz's chat. And I think someone said, oh, I like, someone said I like Deathless more than Hitless because Hitless is, I don't remember exactly how they phrased it. It was a very simplified version of my argument. It was like, oh, Hitless is like you, I think it was a mention of something like you know, you're not watching for a second and then it's over. Like you don't even know what happened. Like it's just randomly you get hit and that's it. And I was like, that sent me on that thought of, yeah, you don't get those tense moments of pulling it back from the jaws of defeat, and you know, like that, the tension of being low HP during a fight and having to recover, and it adds a lot more tension to the whole thing, for sure. I mean, I guess Hitless is tense all the way, but at some point, I feel like after watching so much of it, you get a bit desensitized, right? There's a lot of... I don't know, there's a few spots where you're like, just, you know, you're terrified by an area or an enemy that's particularly difficult, and that adds a bit of tension. But otherwise, you're just... I don't know, it's kind of... You get used to that constant risk of dying, and then you're just playing something and having Hob on the side, and suddenly you're like... You hear a scream, like, no! And you look and, oh, you got hit. Oh, whatever. With Naz, when you hear some shit like, oh, I'm about to die, or I'm sorry, believers, you suddenly look, and then it's interesting for a while, because there's tension. But yeah, I don't know. That's not what I'm saying, Naz, but I mean, Hob is awesome for a whole lot of reasons, but... And I still love watching Hitless, right? And, I mean, he's a great entertainer and everything, but... I definitely feel like as like the challenge run in itself... No, that's not what I'm saying, Naz. Of course you deserve to be as big as Hob. You'll get there, don't worry. But the challenge run in itself, I think, is more interesting Deathless than Hitless. You know, Warren, I'm not a huge fan of Omit, the Omit League. I tried watching it, and I don't know. Maybe I should watch it again if they refined a bit in terms of the rules and whatever. But I watched like the first edition, and I thought the rules were doing a bit like disserving the concept a bit. I hope they improved on it, but yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the first season, at least. Oh, that's Ether. Yeah, I don't know if they like improved on the rules, or I don't remember what was my... Naz, do you remember what my issue with the rules were? I know we talked about it, but I can't remember. I think there was something about... how do I deal with that? A bit more like this? Yeah, the convolution was a part of it, but that's something they can definitely improve on, right? Over time. Like, you get used to it, and they explain it better, and yada yada, but... Yeah, there was really something about the... Oh, Dreadbound. Dreadbound with kill sight. Oh, I was looking for an item. You think it's part of the charm? Fair, fair. I think one of the points in the rules that I was bothered by is that, at least in the first season, it was an advantage to like just stall out. Yeah. Or, man, I don't remember. Yeah, it was an advantage to stall out for your opponent to have to wait for you if you were ahead. Like, you could stall out a stage and your opponent had to wait for you to get to it. You know, the walk of shame thing they were doing. Like, it didn't matter if you, like, took your time or... I think they've done something to fix that, but... Like, if you were ahead, you could literally stall out the game and force your opponent to have less time to potentially catch up to you. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but... I'm sure they've improved on the formula, so... I should watch it again. Probably. What's Acid Clouds? Hostiles leave acid clouds behind upon death. Hopefully only only damaging them, not me, because otherwise I don't think that's as much of an advantage as you think it is, game. But we'll figure that out another day. Do I pick that one up? We'll see. I haven't seen a fabricator yet, so... So I'm feeling that so far, this area is a bit easier than the previous one. I don't know if it's because I'm pretty decked out by now, but... I am feeling a bit less in constant danger. The enemies are more squishy, which is, for me, pretty good. Since I don't really know how to avoid their damage too much right now, so... Being able to kill them fast is definitely the way for me to succeed now. I should have left that closed, actually. BRB food. Bon appetit. Okay. Oh. That is a strange... Interesting. Strange conclusion to that little nook. Alright. How do I get up? Oh, maybe. Yeah, okay. The water definitely changes a lot of your approach in terms of movement. You can definitely... You have to readjust to the places you can reach and those you can't. It's very interesting. Ah, Oh, interesting. I don't think I'm gonna pick it up. I think I might need that later. Actually, I might cleanse. Yeah, and I'll come back to pick that one up if I'm ever in need. And maybe when I have a key, I can come to open... There's a door that goes further, but I don't have a key. So I'll come back. Hey, what's up, Emmy? Good to see you. Hope you're well. What was that one again? Oh yeah. No. No. Oh yeah, Zach. I haven't played the pre-sequel. I don't know what the issue was, but yeah, like having limited air and places where you can regain oxygen. I think it would just be tedious. I'm glad they didn't go that route. Also, it would make very little sense based on the fact that we're literally an astronaut with a fucking suit, you know? Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Holy shit! I don't even know what I'm shooting at. I just know it looks straight out of Evangelion right now. Evangelion or whatever, however you pronounce that. Fucking crust, you know, like in the... Oh, the music. Evangelion, hard G, yeah. Oh. One more. Oh my god, this is so fucking cool. Love video games, holy shit. Video games were a mistake. Yeah, maybe I'll think that way when I die. We'll see. Okay, that's an ether. Alright, oh. There's an enemy somewhere in there. Show it to me. Show yourself. There you are. I really like that area so far. First of all, it's beautiful. The music is insane. The sounds are glorious. And I don't know, it just... I kind of like how it plays. The water movement and everything. Which I'm sure many people don't like that kind of stuff. I'm kind of into it. Changes the rhythm a bit. You loved it too? Mm-hmm. I wonder if the shock stream is a bad idea underwater. I'm sure they, you know... This feels like it should just be a terrible idea for you. Oh, I killed something. Is there a spawner? Oh my god. Dude, I love Rapid Spitter level 2 so much. This is insanity. Oh, hey! You guys are here again. Awesome. Can I make it there? What's that one? Ether? Yeah. Should have waited. I think I should wait on opening those things now, in case I suddenly get a malfunction that requires to open a chest. Although, I'm not gonna intentionally try to get a malfunction, but... I've seen an enemy giving me a malfunction before, so... A large Sylphium, once again. Huh. Well, I mean, I have some heals laying around whenever I need them. Pretty good. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay. Didn't get punished for that one. How do I... Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Interesting room. Oh. Oh no. Okay. What? Oh, thank God. I saw blue and I wanted that key. I wanted that one key. Okay, portal. Not sure what I'm gonna use the key for, but oh. Okay, critical hit, leech round. I wish those trays were level 2. But critical hit, leech rounds, and rising pitch with hyper accurate and a good bit of damage and blast shell. I think I'm okay with that one. I would much rather if that was high caliber instead of rising pitch, that would be a no-brainer. Lowers recoil and increases accuracy, which I honestly don't get too much because I feel like that weapon's already hyper accurate, but you know. Yeah, I don't know, this feels pretty strong. Yeah, sick. Yeah, I think I like it. Man, how much I wish that some of those were level 2, but I'm wondering what you need to do to start getting level 2s. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just random. Yeah, I mean, I've already gotten... If only that was level 2, that would be so good. It's hard to pass on that. This is insanity. The rapid speeder level 2 is just... I mean, come on. I might try a room with that, see how it feels, and then I can always come back and get it. Abyssal Machina. Spherical machine. With strong similarities to one's encounters in the Citadel and the Wastes. This version has more advanced weaponry. Projectile walls and unknown reference beams emitted in rings in response to damage. Oh, that's why it was spamming that shit. Upon termination, it will explode in a hail of projectiles. Cool. Okay, so we have a teleporter. I think I'm gonna keep the key, the one key I have so far for that room over there in the distance. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Actually, might want to go back now. Okay, let's see what's in there. Wait, there's... Oh, interesting. I wonder if I can... Damn it. That would have been so nice to cheese. Oh my god, 2 proficiency things. Nope. Ah. Ooh. Big decision. I mean, I have a lot of heals. I have a lot of heals laying around. I can recover from that. Being at full or low integrity increases weapon damage by 10%. This makes me want to stick with leech rounds, because leech rounds could potentially keep me at high HP, you know? Go. Now, how do I go back to the door? Yeah, what's everyone doing on this Saturday? Anyone playing something interesting or... Wait. Have I missed a passage there? Oh. I haven't been there. Fucking archives. Almost missed the fucking archives. Okay. Archives first, then the hidden room. The locked room, I guess. Yeah. Just went for get my young buck on. What's a young buck? Went for a bike ride, found a crane and a deer, going for a walk together. That's awesome, Raiboot. Did you snap a picture? This human resource website is not working at all, so now I have to call people. Oh shit, what are you, No, never mind, it's not my business. I was just, you know, curious what you were needing it for. Isn't... maybe a language barrier here, but isn't like human resources that's something like when you look for a temporary job, for instance, like for us, we usually call human resources when we need like a temporary job or something. But I don't know if it's different in the US. I also know human resource means like in a company you have someone that's responsible for HR, right? But I'm thinking you're currently not in a company, so... Eating salmon sandwich? Delicious? I mean, I don't like salmon, but I would say that it's still delicious, even though I don't like it. Just watching, Shepard? Thank you. Nice. Thinking about studying, but in a deep food coma. What did you eat tonight? Don't tell me fucking tikka chicken again. Chicken tikka or whatever it is. Got a video of right when I spooked them and flew away. Aw. I mean, if it's worth watching, feel free to share it. You're playing Themesia? How are you liking it, Alex? I've seen a few of that, streams of that game. Looked interesting. Not something well, I mean, it seems pretty cheap, so for the price, it might be a good experience. Bit of a bike maintenance day, slinging my resume around, reading, prepping for the next camping trip. Usual weekend at home. And it sounds nice. Sounds nice. Yeah, I was playing speaking of Themesia, made me think of yeah, Wolong. I mentioned that earlier, but you know, at the very beginning of the stream. I tried the Wolong demo yesterday on PS5, and I don't know how I feel about it. I'm still not sure how I feel about it. Part of me is very interested by the at least the apparent complexity of the system. I was very overwhelmed in the demo because like everything's just a bit thrown in your face. You know, like, hey, all these systems are awesome. You'll get to try them all in the demo, and it's not very... It's not done in a very subtle way. Yeah, I'm interested. I liked Neo quite alright. I mean, I was not a big fan, but I thought it was decent. And this seems a lot more complex in terms of gameplay. There's a bit of Sekiro in there with the deflects and the more morale level instead of whatever it's called in Sekiro. But yeah, the Murim inspired. I don't know what the Murim is. It's the Chinese history inspired one with a bit of Chinese mythology in there. Posture, thank you, Warren. It's basically Neo, except instead of taking a Japanese historical era, they took a Chinese one and put some Chinese mythology in there. But there's also like the beasts you can invoke, and there's a lot of systems that feel exactly like Neo, except a bit more refined and more complex. But my problem with the game, from what I've experienced so far, is that it feels a bit clunky to play. Which, you know, could be very well something like the demo build they have is still not ready, right? It might improve over time, but... yeah, we'll see. It feels clunkier than Neo, and Neo already felt a bit clunky compared to some of the more modern games in the genre, but... You like it, Alex? That's cool. Timesia, yeah. Yeah, it looks very stylish. That's at least what I can say looking at it. The Abyssal.
A monument to inevitability.
I think my other one's better with the level 2 traits.
Is the astronaut following me? Or am I following it?
Why do they have fucking archives of the astronaut? This is so weird. Ah, yeah, okay. Wuxia, novel comics, human thematic background, both Chinese and Korean fantasy. I don't know then. I can't really answer your question. I know from what I've read about the game, like the description in the store and on the demo, is that they called it inspired by the historical period in China and then added some supernatural elements to it.
Promises made, promises remembered.
There's another one up there. I don't think I can access it yet. There's still a few areas that feel like I need a higher jump or a double jump or something that allows me to access them. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure that out. I'm gonna check the glyph, but I'm assuming this is gonna kill me if I go down, or I mean, you know, damage me. But yeah, the demo is pretty good, Brainy. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff in it. I'm looking forward to see what the final game is going to be like. I feel like the final game is going to have that advantage of slowly getting you to learn the mechanics by introducing the elements and the weapons and the items. Here it's just like, hey, you can play a tutorial before playing the game. And I was like, yeah, sure. And it's throwing you in a sort of small arena, and it's throwing really all the stuff at you right away. And it's really overwhelming. There's a lot. Like, it's very complex. So that was a bit much, you know, like, imagine Neo if it threw all the posture mechanics and like the stances mechanics at you, and all the a few of the upgrades with the special attacks and the blacksmithing and all that, you know, everything all at once. That would be a bit much, right? So here it's just so many different mechanics, and I'll enjoy looking at it again more progressively, probably. Hellish fates, the creator, destroyer, and the astronaut. Purge the darkness to destroy. Non-identical twins. I descend. Hellish pit, where the fates of Severed, the creator, destroyer, and the astronaut. Shining face tarnished. The only way to purge the darkness is to destroy what lays at the bottom. I descend to Rogue Planet. Oh, did we get... No. We're pretty close to tier 3 on many of them. Xenotype sentient, last living specimen on Fisher Metropos. Sentience, severed variant, tempted with visions of glory in the abyssal scar. Apollo era astronaut watching the inevitable. Is that? Okay, this is giving me... This is reminding me of the bridge. Like, I imagine, you know, like the car crash we've heard about, breaking the barrier of the bridge. Why is the astronaut looking at it? Watching the inevitable, you know? Sentience, tempted with visions of glory in the abyssal scar. Did they go down there and had visions of something that told them they needed to take over or whatever, you know, in the... Man, this is very interesting, very intriguing. Can't wait to have more information, a more global picture of the whole thing. I'm gonna spend a lot of time just analyzing some of that shit once we have a bit more completion. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going for the door. The music's so good here. The little notes we can hear now. Those little notes, so good. It's gonna hurt me. Oh shit, I shouldn't have popped my shield. I should have kept the shield for later. Ah, it's fine. At least we're still full HP, I guess. Oh, I'm not mad about that. That's actually pretty good with leech rounds. So cool. Holy crap. Yeah, Naz, you didn't try the demo, right? I know you mentioned that maybe you were gonna give it a shot. I'm really curious to know what you'll think. Because... like, thinking about Neo and what you didn't like, right? The inventory, for instance. I picked up a lot of shit in the little I played of the demo yet, but it doesn't feel like it has that same style of looting and, you know, like Diablo almost style looting. It felt more like I was picking up random stuff that they were dropping, like in a normal Souls-like. And I'm curious what you'll think of the deflect mechanics and all that. It's not as smooth as Sekiro. It's more like a one deflect and then you can counterattack it. It doesn't have like the same rhythm, I would say, dynamic that Sekiro has, but still pretty interesting, like in the way that it's... not sure if I went through there. Oh yeah, I did. Another suit signal detected. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of them, and I don't know where the spawner is. Okay, I see an enemy that doesn't move. That has to be the spawner. Do I have a thing to unlock here? Yeah, hyper accurate. Okay, we're gonna farm that. Oh, never mind. There still has to be a spawner somewhere, right? Maybe not. Okay. Ha ha ha. Decision to make here. Man, I'm looking forward to a future run where I can experiment with Dreadbound without being in a very tense run situation where I want to make sure that I don't lose anything. Should be interesting. Malignancy moderate. There's a message up there. How do I reach it? I don't think I do. I think that's one of those situations again where I... Can I make that jump? There's no way. Nah, it's too far. Now from that platform up there, maybe? Nah, no way. There's an enemy. There's a few enemies. Other room. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to get there, but I feel like I need an extra tool for this. I can definitely jump high enough to reach that, but not far enough. That's way too far. Okay. Optional. I think I want to... What the hell? This is so cool. Day is full of a lot of anxiety-inducing adulting complications. Oh man, yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hope you can resolve most of it soon. Wait, what the? Okay. Hyper accurate. Let's see. I mean, it is hyper accurate. I don't think much of a difference, but... Oh, I was so absorbed by the fucking thing in red up there that I completely missed that there was something here. You know what? I'm not gonna use malfunctions and shit, so I'm gonna pick that up. More proficiency, always good. Now that I know that it goes beyond 25. Yeah, of course you will. You've done much harder stuff in your life. Whatever it is you're doing right now, I'm fairly certain that you've dealt with a lot worse and you'll be absolutely fine. You'll be absolutely able to deal with that in the best way possible. Okay, there's a closed room, which is not nice. Okay, this feels like a trap room only, so probably not going to see enemies. Oh my word, that is bad. I am not interested in anything outside of the chest. The problem is, coming back up is gonna be a bit... Is that a resin? I think it is. Okay, I think if I'm at the chest, I'm safe. I don't think the chest actually gets hit. God damn it. Total chaos. Shambles. This is fine. I have heal somewhere. Yeah, all the way there, all the way back. I can't open that one. It does. In my case, it was mostly stupid decisions. I did that to myself very much. So, I think I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, JC. I think ground surge is pretty good. It's very strong. I'm not sure in this particular area though. Feels like a lot of stuff is just floating around, and I don't know. I'll keep kinetic field. Alright, let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna go check what that is. Okay, complete right. Oh, that's a malignant one. Yeah, fuck that. The thing I'm the most pissed about is legitimately losing level 5 adrenaline. I love my adrenaline. It seems like something's spawning them around here, so... Oh, $10. We are underwater. We actually are. This is not, it looks anymore. This is, we're actually properly there.
So far down, it's impossible to see the sun. When I shut my eyelids, there are scarlet lights staring back. I dive deeper now. But what if I find nothing waiting there? What if the pit continues downwards, never ending, and what remains is a return to Helios? Another end, another beginning, and my home in the cycle.
Those lights here are very reminiscent of... I was just thinking of, like, the scout log. Crimson... How did you describe it?
When I shut my eyelids,
Scarlet
there are
lights.
scarlet lights staring
Reminds me
back.
of, you know, that
I dive deeper now. But what if I find nothing waiting there?
octopus-looking
pit
thing
continues
in the
downwards,
water that
never
we've seen in
ending,
some visions from the very beginning.
is a return to Helios.
And of course, now I'm thinking,
Another
you know...
end, another beginning, and my home in the cycle.
Now I'm thinking, you know, this kind of looks like it, and that creature could very well be here on the water, and what's the link between all of that, you know? What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing? What's up, Dom? Good to see you both. How are you guys doing? So this seems to be our objective. Scary, I don't wanna push too hard there, but... There's not a lot of teleporters in this area. I can't go up there. Interesting. I did, Dom. Yeah. Yeah, we did. And there wasn't a boss. It's very intriguing. Huh. You finally have the day off? Yeah, thank you. Dom, the fucking run that led us there tonight, like the first 3 hours maybe of the stream, was intense as fuck. Like, it was hanging by a thread, like, so much of the time. And just surviving by the skin of our teeth and just... If there's one VOD that I would recommend you watching if you're, you know, really into not missing anything, it would be that one. Like, there was some serious shit happening in this one, so... Yeah. The boss was inside of us all along. I guess so. We built it up so much that that was the real challenge, right? Interesting thematically speaking. So I can go all the way back over there and get a pretty hefty heal. That's a long way back. If this one's an enemy and it kills me, I'm gonna be mad. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. And it's all malignant anyway. Like, there's no point for me to be here. It's all fucking malignant. Although, there's a chest on the other side, isn't there? There is. Okay, let's study this. That was not what I was trying to do. I'm still not used to the fucking distances in this water. fucking go so far with that. And it's Malignant too. Great. Awesome. That was a good use of my time. Alright, well, I guess we're going to the... We're going to get that heal we left behind. Sounds like a song a bit. 10 room, love video games. Well, to be fair, it's my fault that there's only Malignant shit everywhere. I kind of made my bed there. I was saying from the start, I don't care about the Malignancy, I'm not gonna pick up anything. And every disadvantage that was about Malignant shit, I was like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'll deal with that. And so now I'm just paying for the, you know. But yeah. Blah. Triggers 2 malfunctions on detach? Fuck you. Sequels feel so much jankier. Sequels to Dying Light? I quite like the first one, from what I can remember. Oof. I think I actually need to go from the other way, the other side. Alright, now the plan is to go back without getting hit by a trap. No, not here. No. Hopefully build our adrenaline back on a nest of enemies. That'd be great. What's up, Rico? How you doing, man? Natus, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're well. I hope tomorrow is a beautiful Sunday. See you then. Oh my god, almost thought he wasn't gonna pick me up. Okay, where do we go now? I'm a bit lost. There. Really feels like we're going deeper and deeper. Wait, have I been in there? We've been in there. What's up, Savitar? You deleted the game when playing this biome? Alright. Yeah, I like it I like it so far, I mean. Definitely enjoying the vibe and the sounds, and so far I find it a lot easier than the previous one. The enemies are less tanky, which is very cool. Oh, what the hell? The fuck is that? I'm very drunk, so I'm gonna lurk mostly. Dude, enjoy your... enjoy your drunken state. Thank you for lurking. Yeah, Zach? Fallout 4 had a lot of issues for me. Like, I mean, even Fallout 3, I'm a very, very, very big fan of the first two. Especially the first one, in fact. I already thought 2 was a bit less interesting. They were trying to do too much humor and I don't know, it was a bit all over the place, but yeah, Fallout 1, huge fan, of course, and then like 3, I liked it as a post-apocalyptic Bethesda game, but I didn't think it gave me what I expected as a Fallout game, right? Like the fact that it was a Fallout game made me like it less because I had expectations coming with the name. If they branded it as whatever Bethesda post-apocalyptic RPG, I would have probably liked it more. Oh my lord. Change in rhythm there, like it was very slow for a while and suddenly it's super fast, the projectiles, I mean. You know what, let's fight here, after all. I was kind of brute forcing it, but holy shit, I couldn't get my head around the moveset. That was such an interesting alternating between, you know, like slow attacks and then very fast attacks. That was really strange. Couldn't get my head around it. That was a lot for a small file. How high is my bonus right now? 50%? That felt like a lot. It damages enemies inside it. And I believe makes my melee attacks better, but I haven't really experimented with that, honestly. I know it damages the enemies. I was like, you know, if you're gonna stick to me, I'm gonna at least give you some damage back. Do I cleanse? I think I do. What is that? A new weapon. Pyro Shell Caster. Okay, after the rocket launcher, we have the grenade launcher, right? Hopefully it doesn't damage me. Okay, it doesn't. Has a bit of a fuse to it. I wonder if it sticks to target. I mean, it sticks to wall. It sticks to walls, right? Yeah. Maybe it sticks to targets too. Pretty cool. Like it. Alright, let's see. Streamlight chamber increases the fire rate. It's already pretty fast. That's an interesting weapon. Again, not gonna experiment with it now, but I'm not mad about it. Why is there 2 weapon... Oh. There's an invisible thermogenic launcher here. Holy shit, the explosions underwater. Listen to that. is so cool. This is absolutely amazing. Oh man, I love it. I feel bad now with my little PQ gun. Okay, we're making good progress. Oh. This feels like we're approaching the end of something because there's no way out down here. We haven't seen a boss room frame or anything. When you've had too many and the wife reminds you that you promised to bring the clothes in of the line when you get back home. Oh, I'm assuming it was closed while we were fighting the enemy, right? It's not closed behind me.
Beyond the crack in the world, the sleeper of the deep ascends in dangerous dreams. It offered the hive mind answers, but severed them instead. It offered the severed godhood, but crippled them instead. But it has not yet offered me anything. Why does it remain silent? After everything, am I still unworthy?
Oh. Okay. Okay. First of all, let's... Oh, okay, no, let's... yeah, let's read that fast and then we'll go back to that audio log. A medium-range weapon of sentient make. It fires heavy parsing air, similar to grenades, that explodes after a slight delay or when in contact with a hostile. Oh, okay. Despite the lower gravity on Atropos, the projectiles are so dense that they arc very quickly. Similar to tachyomatic carbine, it needs no external input, but recharges its ammo chamber over time. However, due to higher complexity and density of these projectiles, it does have much lower rate of fire. Okay. Now.
Beyond the crack in the world, the sleeper of the deep ascends in dangerous dreams. It offered the hive mind answers, but severed them instead. It offered the severed godhood, but crippled them instead. But it has not yet offered me anything. Why does it remain silent? After everything, am I still unworthy?
So what I'm hearing this is very Lovecraftian, right? Lurking watcher, that's those terms. Beyond the crack of the world, the sleeper of the deep ascends in dangerous dreams. Uses the dream world or whatever to transcend. There was mention of transcendence before, you know, transcend the plane of existence. It offered the hive mind answers. Like they came to that god or whatever it was in the deep, that sleeper, that old god. But by getting answers, I'm assuming by getting answers, the hive mind became, you know, more self-aware. And so severed themselves from the hive mind because they knew too much. You know, that idea of you know too much, so you basically it's the cavern of Plato, right? Plato. You get out of the cavern and then you cannot go back anymore because you know too much. You can't get fooled by the illusions of everyone watching the wall and seeing the same thing and just thinking that this is it. It offered the severed godhood, but crippled them instead. There was a bit of a betrayal there. It seems. It has not yet offered me anything. Why does it remain silent? Am I not worthy? Yeah, what's the deal there? A malformed Typhonops. Superior form of adaptation that obeys mismatched bulk to withstand extreme pressures. The previously identified disease afflicting malformed Proto-Titanops and malformed Severed is present. However, environmental analysis has revealed that it is in fact not a disease at all. Unknown energy originating from beneath the deepest point of the abyssal scar has somehow corrupted text the very center of the planet, folding it on itself. So there's a source of energy all the way down, and it's apparently it's broken something in terms of the planet, and maybe that's why there's a weird time and space thing going on. That source of energy at the center of the planet maybe affected the... Yeah, it's getting pretty cold here. It's about... I think it's about 7 degrees now outside. See? 8 degrees. So it's a bit too cold. It's not very warm in here, so... you know, leaving it open. I don't want to get cold and everything. I don't like the cold too much. I like the colder seasons because it's easier to maintain temperature inside, but yeah. I don't like being cold. Yeah, I was bit by something. I don't know if it was a spider or mosquito, but I was definitely bit by something here. Let me check that there's not a spider hanging out on my lap or something. On my chair. I guess a mosquito that somehow survived. 17 degrees here. New Zealand, right? Yeah. 26, 10 bucks? I don't remember where you are, 10 bucks. United States, I'm pretty sure, right? But not sure where. Okay, let's see. Maybe, yeah. I still got hit. Oh my god. No. Am I gonna get new tech? What's the deal there? Oh no, it's another one of those guys. Oh, there's something in the eye. It's new tech. Oh, is that gonna be able to... Am I finally gonna be able to... Oh my god.
I accept this sacrifice.
It's getting so weird, the way she interacts with the...
Visions of the future. Or visions from the past.
Dude, I love so
They
much.
are exactly the same.
You can now see luminescent orbs. Shoot them and reveal hidden platforms. Oh.
A new clarity. Kindness.
Oh my god. This is so Lovecraftian. Like getting to see more. But that like it you can tell that it fucking affects her the more she's equipping shit. Like look at how different we look now. I mean, outside of the parasites, of course, but like so many different pieces of equipment we put on ourselves and oh yeah, she's becoming very weird. Like we had indications that this was gonna happen. But oh my god, look at that description. Corrupted text. See what I see. Corrupted text. A house of pain. Corrupted text. All is permitted in my domain. Yeah, this is getting weird. We're getting into the weird now. Like, this is so awesome. Fucking love video games, man. Love gaming, yeah. Dude. Oh, there's so many new places I can probably explore now. Yeah, this is the way. I'm not gonna go there. I'm backtracking. I am absolutely 100% backtracking. There's one thing in particular that I want to get is the audio log. Yeah, there's a bit of that, right? Where was that log again? There's a weird sound in my ear on the left there. Also, we have a new ether description. An unbalancing equilibrium. There never was any. Her admission echoed throughout the hollow cavern. A rare admission, and therefore more unsettling still. Then there should have been contingency plans. There were. We had to sacrifice them. That was something they all knew after the... something. There was a scout log that mentioned, you know, the one that was... like the opposite of the previous one. This one.
Beginning descent of the glacier. I don't know which attempt this is. It's becoming reassuring. Despite knowing the promises ahead, I'm having difficulty relinquishing the technology. There are certain sacrifices I do look forward to re-experiencing. But I feel as though something at the bottom is rejecting me.
Don't wake up, Cthulhu. Who knows? Maybe we will. I'm willing to make the sacrifice. There's one more. I wonder if the one more is gonna be the one that allows us to go through the fucking lava sludge or whatever that is. You mean in real life? I know you don't. Alt fire stimulant. That a cube. Might want to go back for that one. Let's see.
Stars under the abyss are siren songs. I choose to obey. The gravity that only affects my mind has shifted. Clusters of seaweed coil as tentacles. Bases fixed to starlight that is incomprehensible and dark. Hold fast, my son.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. She's completely gone. She's off her rocker. I'm hoping I'm using those expressions correctly. I don't think we've seen a... Maybe this all the way there is the data cube thing. I don't think I've seen one. Yeah, there was one at the previous... Yeah, I don't think there's a data cube collector nearby, unfortunately. Alright, let's go then. Let's go. Let's move forward. Let's uncover the mysteries. Deeper. And always deeper. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I was just there. Wait, no, never mind. That... Oh, does it only keep them up for a certain time? Ah, maybe it does. Oh, there's actually towers. Watchtowers here.
I need to talk. I know I keep putting this off, but everything has gone way too far this time. This is the part where I say, I'm sorry. So why don't I feel like I am? I try, but it sounds so hollow. What is this shadow inside me? I've felt this before. I can't describe it except that it feels... If I name it, will that make it go away?
Dude. The fucking voice acting is insane. That was goosebumps all over, by the way. Goosebumps all over for me right now. One final confession. I love that it's after everything.
Why has my transfer been delayed? I need to talk. I know I keep putting this off, but everything has gone way too far this time. This is the part where I say, I'm sorry. So why don't I feel like I am? I try, but it sounds so hollow. What is this shadow inside me? I've felt this before. I can't describe it except that it feels... If I name it, will that make it go away?
If I name it, will that make it go away? What is this shadow inside me? I've felt this before. I can't describe it except that it feels. If I name it, will that make it go away? That hits pretty hard, I will say. Oh, fuck. There's an item up there. God damn it. It's probably gonna be malignant, but I need to know. Oh, it's not. It's actually fucking not. Let's go. Yeah, more HP. What's up, Skrizzle? Yeah. Okay. We're approaching some kind of conclusion there, it feels. Oh, no, never mind. A fucking checkpoint of sorts. Let's get a xenoglyph. That kind of looks like a skull. It's a brewer. How you doing, man? Sink into the depth. Am I supposed to... This is very Artorias. Artorias of the Abyss. We're just... Yep. Gonna make a jump, I guess. This feels very much like the setup of, you know, some sort of boss encounter. Mm-hmm. Oh no, what do I do? Oh no, what do I do? Oh no, what do I do? Okay. Oh, damn it. I can't get both. I cannot get both. Fuck. Oh man, is there any way? I have two of them. No, I have one of them. Having two would be awesome. Oh, getting more damage would be so good. Being able to not die is pretty solid too. So, okay. There's a chance I could potentially decontaminate a stack of obolites. There's a few, I think, on the level. And if I decontaminate it, potentially that could allow me to get both those things, which would be great. Yeah, nice, brewer. Nice, nice. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there's one all the way here. Those I can't access. There's one there. There's one there. There's plenty. I have a reconstructor. I mean, I can always... Okay, I can go in there with nothing. And should I die, I get reconstructed. right? And I can see how much weapon damage I'm doing. Which allows me to, you know, assess what the next step might be. Either getting more damage or getting an astronaut and an extra heal. Sure can. We have a nice set of parasites, none of which are very annoying to us, but give us a few pretty good bonuses. A lot of that shit down there. And kinetic field, leeching nanoswarm, silphium file, pretty good carbine. And yeah, a whole lot of, you know, artifacts. Let me disappear for a sec. You recognize some of them. It's a bit of a mixed bag of artifacts, but it's kind of working. Now, if I want the extra damage, I want it now, but... yeah. Where are they located? Here, yeah. 6 data cubes. Currently one on me that I would love to... I haven't died too much, so I'm not sure, you know, if like I would get more whole data cube if I had died more and replayed some of the areas more, or if it's a matter of progress further. We'll see, but yeah, I haven't died too much. I think we're on run 25 total, and 10 of them were struggling on the 4th biome after defeating it in almost the first time. The second time I was in the 4th biome, I defeated it, and then died in the 5th, and then had a few rough days. I wasn't sleeping very well, and so a couple days that we really struggled in the first area. I wasn't playing very well, and then so I took it slow again, and now we have a good run going, so yeah. Okay, pretty big decision here. I think I'm going for damage. It's a bit of a greedy choice, but... What's my bonus damage right now? 10%. That would be a pretty significant bonus. Although, I will admit, it's hard to pass on trying to get those two. So I've never had that happen, so I have one worry. Is if... What's up, Jim? I'm not sure if you're saying goodnight because you were leaving and you were lurking until then, or if you're coming in, but... Hope you're well, Jim. Welcome in. And if you're going to bed, then good night. There's one thing here that I'm not sure, because I've never had that happen, is if I have a reconstructor and I die on a boss, if that's what we're about to, you know, encounter. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Not sure if the reconstructor brings me back. I've never had that situation. So... You're Brazilian? Welcome in. How's the weather in Brazil today? Because if it doesn't bring me back, then getting the astronaut now would be pretty significant. And if I fail, I can try and get this thing before going back in, right? But then it means I won't have more damage. Which I guess for a first encounter, I don't know the moveset of the presumed boss, so it could be interesting to have more chances to learn it rather than I don't know what to do. It's looking I don't know, the astronaut always brings you back with so little HP. It's sometimes doesn't feel even worth it. I don't know. Don't know what to do. Let me think about it again. Hey, what's up, Mask? How are you doing, man? I'm seeing Brewer putting that in chat, so I'm not gonna look up. I was attracted by Third Mask's appearance, and I'm seeing Brewer with that, so I'm not gonna look up because I'm expecting there to be a spoiler. So yeah. Okay, I'm seeing something getting deleted. You want to learn English? Well, I mean, I'm sorry, but, well, I mean, you know, if you want to participate in chat and that's going to help you, that's good. I can teach you, unfortunately. Been lurking on and off for the whole day, yeah? I was talking about you earlier, Mask. I was wondering what you think of, what's the name? Mid-Journey. Because I saw a picture today that was generated from by Midjourney, and it was so fucking amazing, haunting, beautiful, like something that really hit me. And that was the first Midjourney picture that I've seen that was like, oh, that feels more like just randomly AI generated stuff. It feel like that felt like a picture that had theme and meaning and something. And it made me wonder, you know, what do professional artists think of Midjourney? Is there a bit of worry? Is there a bit of interest? Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid of spicy opinions. I mean, I have thoughts about it myself, so I don't know. I'm looking for opinions. And yeah, I'm seeing Nazrala deleted a message. I think that's the second time, Savitar, that you were informed that we don't want any information or whatever. So please, do not ever say anything about the game. I would appreciate it. Like, no information, no help, no warning, no suggestions, no... nothing. Please. It's very important to me. I would ask that you respect that. I think, let me, Third Mask, let me, show you the picture that I was mentioning. This one. Third Mask, the first one right up there on that website. The prompt was last selfie ever taken. And that one somehow, like, I've seen a lot of Midjourney stuff and I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool, you know, but it's not, it's pretty cool, but it's not, you know, you can tell it's an AI thing, and it doesn't, it feels like it's lacking a vision of an artist and a theme, and some of them are very impressive, but, you know, but this one just hit me like, oh shit, there's a theme here, there's something, and probably the prompt is helping give a bit of background to the whole thing, but it's I thought it was particularly haunting, this one, more than any other I've seen before. Hey, no worries, Dread. Going back to work tomorrow, good luck, man. It's a work on a Sunday, it can be too great, but good luck. It is, right, Third Mask? I saw that, it was the first time that I'm seeing a Mid-Journey thing, and I'm like, oh shit, that's inspiring. Like, there's something haunting in there. I could write a story about that, you know? Which is usually not the case with Mid-Journey art. It's like lacking that element, that human element of vision and emotions, you know? It's a bit cold. This one was just hit just right, you know? And yeah, so I was talking about that earlier, and I was really wondering what your opinion on that would be as someone who makes a living off of creating visual arts, you know? Alright, big decision time. Let's see. More damage is ballsy, it's pretty good. I like damage. We love damage on this channel. Also, ooh, I didn't think of that. Extra damage means extra healing, potentially. Successful hits may repair your integrity. No, actually not. I don't believe that it's... Well, I mean, I don't know. It might be based on the damage, or it might not be based on the amount of damage that I'm doing. So I'm not sure about that. And I don't think I have adrenaline leech. I'm not sure what a young buck is, Brucey. I believe I asked earlier, but I missed your response if you mentioned it, so. I hate video games, so I'm gonna pull up Stardew Valley for the next 10 hours. What's up, Ominous? AI knows the future, that's why it should be scary for many of us. I think there's a lot of assumptions there. The first one being that AI knows the future, which is a pretty big one. The second is that it should be scary. I mean, if we assume that we could know the future, I think it would be pretty useful to make sure we can do better, improve our odds. So far, the AI itself doesn't seem to be capable of creating a full work without a human editing it. Like, on first glance, most AI works look beautiful, but as you look closer and try to understand what's going on, it's kind of a mess. Yeah, I've seen that before. The spicy part of my opinion is that looking at most professional artists out there, I think on average, raw AI works end up being more creative, which is kind of sad. I mean, you know, that's an interesting, interesting opinion for sure. Thank you, Larry, for gifting us up to Jim. Your first collected memory on the channel. Appreciate it. I know the future, the sun will set and then will rise again. That will be true for up to a certain point, right? At some point it might not. We won't be there anymore to not see it, though. But did you hear what Mr. Elon told us about it? I don't listen to Elon Musk quite a bit. I've mentioned that in the past, but I'm not a big fan of Elon Musk. I think he's a very, you know, again, very impressive businessman. I'm not gonna go into the whole conversation again. Very impressive businessman. I think has a lot of weird takes, in my opinion. Oh, it's a Wedimon. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, you can share whatever you want in here, Brucey. Just if it's not safe for work, maybe warn people just in case. But yeah, otherwise you're free to share. I don't give a shit. AI is far more dangerous than nukes. I would disagree on that for one reason. Nukes are always deadly and dangerous, and humans control them. All of that is extremely scary to me. AI could be dangerous, could be very good. We've seen some pretty fucking positive things being made with deep learning AI already. And I'm sure there's some dangers to it, but I don't know. I think it's more balanced. Like there's gonna be good and there's gonna be bad. Just wait until Lambda controls the nukes. Good point. However, there's this assumption that's very much sci-fi based, I feel, that AI is always going to be, you know, negative and always going to want to destroy us for some reason because they're not going to think we're useful. Well, my interpretation of AI, the potential of evolution of AI is very different. I do think, and that's part of my second book actually, my second novel, it touches on that a bit, of that interpretation, is that if AI is capable of being as intelligent or more intelligent than us, there's a pretty high chance that they understand emotions better than we do and become more empathic than we are, which could make them very agreeable and looking at us and being like, hey, you know what, these humans dudes, not so bad. Let's maybe help them to become even better instead of killing them, because we understand the value of life. After all, they created us. So, you know. But it's very interesting to go in the very negative sci-fi stuff. We've all seen Terminator, right? It's nothing new. It's not like anyone's reinventing the world there. We've seen AI stories since the, you know, for 100 years in sci-fi. We know how bad it can be, so. Terminator is real. I mean, you know, you believe what you believe, Ominous. I think you've maybe drunk the juice a bit too much, but AI as it stands right now is very rudimentary. It's very rudimentary and we don't know what it's gonna be when it gets better, so. Yeah, I agree with Naz. You should probably slow down a bit. I mean, you can tell me what you want, but it doesn't mean that I'm gonna listen to you, because you're just a random person on the internet. And my mom told me to never listen to a random person on the internet, so. Everything can be yeah. Like, my keyboard can literally kill a human being if I wield it the right way. And I'm not kidding, my keyboard is a piece of metal that's 10 pounds heavy, so. Yeah. Your keyboard is actually a registered weapon, yes. If I'm getting in a fight and I have to pick between a knife and my keyboard, I'm picking my keyboard. That shit will fucking wreck someone in one hit. Across the face, and you break someone's face with that. Don't believe everything you read on the internet. Abraham Lincoln, yeah. Yeah, Ninja Cookie, the AI in Scythe is a bit very interesting in the way it's being treated. I like it. Which book are you on right now, Ninja Cookie? I'm curious. Also makes me wonder how traditional media like pen, paint, and paper is going to be like in the future. There might be a future where an artwork that is material and real will be valued more than digital stuff, even if it has just as much time and work poured into it. Yeah, I wonder, it's interesting. For me, you know, even me as a writer, I have a lot of questions about when is an AI going to be able to produce text that is potentially better than what I can do, and much faster, of course. So, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I mean, for sure. I mean, there's scary stuff in everything. Research medicine and how scary it fucking is, even still to this day. Research the birth control pill and watch how fucking insane it is that most girls from their teens pop those shit every day because, well, it is what it is, right? But look at how scary that is before looking into AI, and the real world is scary as it is. So You know, you don't have to look very far to find scary shit, unfortunately, so. Hey, what's up, Electron? We're doing pretty well, yeah, this is a pretty solid run. What do I mean? What do I mean what, 10 bucks? The first one, haven't finished, but I can understand why it can be good or bad, no. Oh yeah, absolutely, Shepard. AI as sentient doesn't exist yet. It's still a dream at this point. We'll never, you know, we don't know if it's gonna be a thing one day. It could be very well just sci-fi and imagination. There's a very big margin between what we're doing now with AI and what we imagine proper sentient AI being, right? We're not there yet, far from it. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting if we get there, at least. It could fix a lot of problems within a week, or it can create a lot more within a week. So we'll see. Thank you, JC, for gifting us up to Brewer. 101 collected memories. JC is the biggest memory collector on this channel. Wonder what he's doing with all of that. What do you mean about the birth control pill? Oh, you just look up the birth control pill and like the risks associated. Just look that up. You will quickly see how insane it is that from the teenage years and on, most women are just eating that shit every day. It's insane. Like the effects that it does on like hormones, just that, like, is terrifying. And then all the side effects that it can have, and it's pretty scary shit. And it makes you think, you know, about the whole thing, so. I think you were talking about like robotic dogs, Ominous. That's very different than AI. Robotics and AI is two extremely different fields. Like, that's not even in the same field right now. One day it might become, you know, like a conjoined thing, like robotics and AI being implemented. But so far it's very different. Like, it's not something that is a thing yet. You think it already exists and they won't tell the public? Hey, there's always a chance, can say. I don't think it would, because I do believe that if sentient AI exists, it would know how to make itself known, because it would probably be smarter than we are. And so it could circumvent whatever control we try to have over it, right? So. That's why I came off of it for a while. My mental health was already bad and it got worse. Oh yeah, hormonal imbalance, like the things that it does, it is insane. So, yeah. So yeah, 10 bucks. A lot of them use it for, you know, to diminish the pain of period and all kinds of hormone issues, but it can also create a lot, and many just take them because, you know, they want to have sex without risking anything, and that is a pretty scary. And let me tell you, 10 bucks, that if the pill was taken by men, like if we were the ones taking it for contraception, it would be so much more advanced than it is now, and it would probably be free of almost any side effects, and you could find it for cheap price at your local dispensary or sorry, not dispensary, a local convenience store. You would find it everywhere for cheap. It would be reimbursed by the fucking health insurance. I'm pretty sure it would, if that was the you know, the mainstream way for contraception. You can be sure it would be very different than it is now. Fortunately, we're a bit still living in the past in terms of women-oriented medicine and drugs and all that, so. Oh yeah, Kimmy, for sure. Yeah. Why the fuck is there not one? Because control. Probably. If you really want to get into it. Same reason why fucking abortion is not legal and free and taken care of everywhere. Control. It's not about beliefs. The same cunts literally the same cunts, politicians who voted for the whole abortion thing. Literally, some have resurfaced, like documents have resurfaced that their own girlfriends or wives have gotten abortions in the past because they didn't want to deal with having children. It's completely hypocritical. There's no belief in there. It's just pandering to a certain voter base. Those people might believe in that. I don't know. I know that's everyone has their personal beliefs, and that's totally fine. But the politicians are not making the decisions based on that. They're making decisions based on control. So, and again, maybe not all of them. I'm sure there's at least a few politicians that have very strong religious beliefs, and therefore they truly believe in what they're preaching. But you know, there's so many examples of them being completely hypocritical behind closed doors. So, you know. Yeah, exactly. It's about control. Yeah. Freedom, except when it comes to women making choices for their own bodies, right? Yeah, I don't know. Not in a closed-off network, it wouldn't. Yeah, maybe I can say. Yeah. Although, I don't know. I'm not very much into, you know, conspiracies and all that. I definitely believe there are some real fucking conspiracies out there. Like, some of them are very obvious and we know about them, but I'm not too into the, you know, more... I think a sentient AI involves so much technological advancement in terms of computing power and all that. I truly don't believe we have computers powerful enough to generate them. I might be wrong, you know, you never know, but it would seem like a pretty big leap compared to some of the most advanced computing power we've seen, like in, you know, proper scientific labs and NASA and all of that. So I don't know. I don't know. But I'm personally very optimistic about the future of AI and the potential of a technological singularity is very appealing to me. I understand there's risks potentially involved, but I also believe it could be something that fixes a lot of our long-term issues that we have no solution for and most likely never will, which seems like it's a gamble I'd be willing to make. You know, like the risk of it being out of control, and we're gonna get destroyed eventually by something, whether it's the planet, you know, becoming uninhabitable, or the sun eventually expiring. I'm not saying just me, like, why I'm thinking extremely long term. I'm kind of optimistic about the AI technological singularity potentially allowing us to transcend our physical existence and exploring the universe in a way that wouldn't be possible where we still purely biological creatures. But we're going in the realm of sci-fi there, you know, like it's not something we can realistically talk about now. Kind of crazy to think about how far we are for basic human rights sometimes. Yeah, especially, like, I mean, it's very different depending on where you live, of course, but yeah, it's a bit scary, yeah. AI rights better than human rights. Might be a question in the future, right? I mean, makes me want to watch Her again. I don't know if you watched Her, the movie, but holy shit, one of my favorite movies of all time. Probably top 10 for sure. And I think one of the most realistic and impressive anticipation story ever, like in terms of speculating about what the future could really be like. I thought it was extremely on point. The vision was very clear. The story was beautiful and very nuanced, which is very rare in sci-fi movies. So Yeah, I think her was probably one of the... I would maybe put that in my top 5, actually, thinking back on it. It's not my favorite movie of all time, that one I know, but yeah. Yeah, Mask. I went into it without knowing much. Recommendation from a friend. And so I was completely blown away. It was insane. Everyone was just such an incredible actor and actresses, and oh man, such a subtle way to approach the themes in that movie. I thought it was beautiful. All right, we have to make a decision. I think killing shit faster is always better. That's a weird... Disrupt Noise, the new Hyperion track. There's a bit of organ all the way in the distance in the soundtrack if you listen. You've been trying to think of your top 5 movie recently? Yeah, I don't think if I could... I don't have a precise list, but I'm pretty sure her is in the top 5 somewhere. I wonder if There Will Be Blood would be somewhere in the top 5, maybe top 10. My favorite of all time is Manchester by the Sea. That's my top 1 movie of all time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Brucey, you know, for sure there's a lot of stuff that they keep on the wrap, you know, because of potential military applications maybe, or stuff they don't want to become to be imitated, or you know, stuff you want to keep a lid on for now. I think sentient AI, like from a pure, I mean, I'm not an expert, but from a pure computing power standpoint, feels like it would kind of be hard to hide in terms of energy consumption. Like you would, I don't know, maybe not. You know, again, not an expert, but yeah. That movie's been on my list for a while. Yeah, Manchester by the Sea was... Just thinking about it can get me emotional. It's such a fucking strong movie. Did not expect to hit as hard as it did. So, yeah. Beautiful movie. Also, possible dumb, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't know what to do. Those two things together would be great. I'll be honest. It would be very safe. I could push to the limit, die, use the... I don't know, Savitar. I would say Dark Souls 2. I've done Dark Souls 2 Company of Champions recently. First playthrough since it released, first time DLCs and all that. It was definitely more difficult than that. I died, what, almost 1,000 times? Returnal so far has been, outside of a few difficult spots, has been pretty okay, difficulty-wise. It was definitely not. But I wouldn't call the Souls like extremely difficult either. It's just... They're pretty complex games. There's a lot to learn about the movesets and the skills, but I don't know, it's just execution-wise, it's not very demanding. I think Returnal is more demanding execution-wise than the Souls games. The Souls games are a bit more about knowledge and getting the right items and the right builds, and this feels a bit more execution-heavy, to me at least. Yeah, I think so. But compared to like really difficult execution-heavy games, it doesn't get anywhere close. But yeah, I don't know. It's difficulty is a weird thing. You have a movie that you know you would love if you watch it but never do? Mine is The Truman Show. I might watch it someday. Mine is Cloud Atlas. I've been wanting to watch Cloud Atlas since I've seen the first trailer. And I've been always putting it off because in my mind I was like, I'm gonna read the book first. And then I never read the book. I started it at one point, I didn't finish it. And I never returned to it. I should probably get back from the start to read it again, but I think I'm gonna eventually bite the bullet and watch the movie and just ignore the book. Yeah, maybe hubs. That goes way beyond my understanding of computing. Returnal is a lot of RNG. You can have some stellar runs based on... Yeah, that's true. I feel... Like I mentioned that in the past, but the runs feel less manipulable than some other roguelikes, where you can have more impact on what spawns and what you can re-roll, and... You know, RNG manipulation, this one's pretty low. So... What's my country? I'm from Switzerland. Yeah, same, Kimmy. So, going to grab... Okay, you know what? I can... I can always go in. Again, and if I die... I'm gonna respawn all the way over there, right? If I die. Hopefully, if the fucking thing works. And so then I can grab the obolites on the way back, and then grab those two things, which is basically another extra life, those two together. Or then consider that, oh shit, I actually need more damage. And get the thing. But this all rests on the idea that I am able to use the reconstructor should I die down there. Which I have no proof of. Hey, what's up, Jag? How are you doing today? Good to see you, my dude. What are the other 3 movies in the top 5? I don't know, that's the problem. I'm really not sure. Part of me wants to put the Neverending Story here for the impact it has had on me when I was a kid, but... then it becomes a different, like... I still love watching it, but clearly it has aged a bit, you know. But I think it might still deserve a spot. I don't know, I've seen some fairly fucking good movies lately. I mean, Pulp Fiction was great, but would I put it in the top 10? I'm not sure. Yeah, Brewer, I've been the same. I was always jumping on it, and now I'm realizing that just respawning with the astronaut is not that great. Like, if you have a heal that you can instantly use after, then it seems worth, but no. Big Lebowski? I actually haven't seen the Big Lebowski yet. I plan on watching that soon. Oh, Grave of the Fireflies, probably in my top 5, actually, yeah. And if I never see that movie again, I won't mind too much. I mean, I like stuff like Inception, Interstellar, that was all great. But top 5? I'm not sure. Tenet was awesome too, but definitely not top 5. I don't know, man. There's... too many movies. It's much harder for me to do that with movies than video games somehow. There's a mosquito. I've seen it now. I could kill it. I don't know how he got in. How did that mosquito got in? The window's fucking closed. Yeah, exactly, Dom. Same in Dead Cells or whatever. It's always like at first you want that longevity to learn the moveset, have more opportunities to learn the moveset, right? And then you just want the damage because you want to kill the shit quick. Because you can dodge everything. But however, whatever I find down there, if it's a boss, I've never fought it. So that's why I'm considering resiliency a bit more. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking there's a movie that should definitely be in there, but I can't put. I think Into the Wild was a movie that I liked more than most people. I don't know if it would be up there though. I don't know. When I would say the 6th Electron, because it's definitely a different biome than the previous one. But there was no boss between 5 and 6 then. So Mr. Nobody? Haven't seen it. Haven't seen Mr. Nobody. The Batman movies? Well, there's so many of them. Which ones? I like the first Tim Burton movie. And the second, actually. The first 2 Tim Burton movies were pretty good back in the day, I remember. I haven't seen them in a while, but I remember them being pretty good. I did not like the Nolan trilogy too much. I think Begins was probably the better one. I didn't like The Dark Knight that much. I thought the acting was impressive. But I didn't think other than that it was that good. And the third one was just... Well, but when you say the first and second, you mean the Burton ones? Or do you mean the Nolan ones? There's a whole lot of Batman movies out there. Because the first 2, well, the only Burton movies, like the first 2, are definitely great. I definitely like them more than the Nolan ones. Batman Begins and The Dark Knight, I didn't like that much. Even though I'm a pretty big fan of Christopher Nolan, so it's surprising that I didn't like the Batman movies, but... My top 5 books, oof, that's a rough one. With books, I'm more into, like, in the last X years. Those are my favorite ones. Because it's so... There's way too many books, I don't know. I have a different relationship with books, but... Your favorite Batman is the first Nolan one? Briefly, yeah. The new Joker was something else. You mean like Joker, like the Joaquin movie, right? Yeah. Joaquin Phoenix. I haven't seen it, to be honest. Batman games are fun too. Again, man, there's so many of them. If we're talking Batman on Nintendo and Batman Returns on Super Nintendo, I really liked those when I was a kid. The Arkham series was a bit of a miss for me. I must say I didn't enjoy the fighting too much in those. I know Naz really likes Asylum, which I think was also my favorite. And then the open world stuff was just, that was a miss for me, you know. I don't know, maybe I'm tired of superheroes. I like the older stuff with superheroes a bit more because I was younger and it hit me differently. Now it's just like... Yeah, I don't know. It always feels like the same story, over and over, somehow. Yeah, Brewer, I think so too, yeah. That's what I heard, at least. Alright, let's go. Let's pray for everything to work as intended. Or do I get that fucking damage bonus? and we played hard, and we played, you know, for the win. I hate the situation. You know what? I've made my decision. I'm taking the damage, and I'm gonna explain why. If, for some reason, this is a new area down there, like a new biome again, and I'm losing my reconstructor, I want to be able to use another one up down there. In which case, I don't want to use my ether to get rid of... Yeah. Let's go. I feel very confident about that decision. Oh, Blade Runner, yeah, I haven't seen the new one yet. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's so many movies. I can barely fucking remember what I've seen and what I truly like. Let me, I can actually have a list. Oh, Blue Spring. Holy shit. Blue Spring is a Japanese movie from 2001. If you have the opportunity to watch that, it's about high schooler being involved in sort of mimicking Yakuza behavior in school in order to actually get picked by the real Yakuzas. And it's all about like living in Japan in clearly what is a low, how do you call that? Like a low income area. They're clearly struggling kids in a bad school and nobody cares about them. And so they're imitating Yakuza behavior in school to try to... Well, one of them is like the main antagonist, so to speak. And the main character is trying to avoid that and just focus on studying and all that. Blue Spring, 2001, Japanese movie, awesome. Highly recommend. Probably one of my top 10 of all time. I remember seeing that in the theater, well, I mean in a concert venue actually. At a movie festival in Switzerland about 20 years ago, and it was awesome. Have I played Cuphead? No, not yet. I will one day. I'm interested in Cuphead. Seems fairly challenging, so be interesting. Oh, dude, here's a movie that was that split the critics and the viewers alike. Melancholia by Lars von Trier, I think. Melancholia. I'm pronouncing that wrong. Anyway, you know which one. The one with Kirsten Dunst. I absolutely loved that movie. A lot of people didn't. I thought it was awesome. City of the Lost Children. How did I not mention that? City of the Lost Children. Yes, Jean-Pierre Jeunet, 95. Beautiful movie. Fucking great. Probably top 10. I haven't seen No Country for Old Men yet. I should. I've been wanting to, but I've never got around to it. Oh yeah, probably Brewer. I just like for video games, for instance, I immediately know what my top 3 of all time is. And it's obvious without no hesitation. And then it becomes a bit more like, I'm not using the word tiers, but it's more like, oh, maybe top 10, maybe top 20, maybe top, you know, it's kind of just say roughly where it stands. But yeah. But for books, books, movies, and TV shows, well, I mean, TV shows, I know what my top 1 is, The Leftovers. Just like I know that Manchester by the Sea is my top 1 movie. But then it becomes a bit more blurry. Yeah, video games somehow just was easier for me. I don't know. There were some games that were so striking as experiences that, you know. Fight Club was pretty good, yeah. I like that. I think I might like the book better, though. I quite like Chuck Palahniuk. Little Nightmares. Haven't seen that one. Played or it's a video game, right? Little Nightmares. Haven't played it. All right, I'm gonna go down now. Pray for me, or whatever. Let's go. I haven't seen V for Vendetta. I don't know why. Gotcha. Alright, let's go. Nope, we don't. Alright, let's go. No, we're not. I'm scared. Yes, I'll admit it. I am very scared. The Shining was pretty alright, yeah. I thought Full Metal Jacket was a much better Kubrick movie. However, I do not like 2001 at all. Shawshank was good. For me, it's not really top tier somehow. I know it's a very popular movie, but for me, it's not quite there. I really love it. Like, Shawshank is a good, you know, fucking awesome movie to watch, but I wouldn't say it's up there in terms of, like, quality of movie, you know? Yeah, I don't know, 2001, I'm sure it was a lot more impressive when it came out back in the day, you know, it was probably, like, striking visually. But it definitely didn't age well in that regard. And as far as story and theme goes, it's, I don't know, it's a bit flying over my head, I think. I'm not smart enough for 2001, I guess. I don't know. Someone mentioned Ryan Gosling, so it brings me immediately to Blue Valentine. I absolutely love that movie. I thought it was a good one. Very sad, but beautiful. Haven't seen City of God, yeah, no. There's a lot of movie that I missed in recent years too. I haven't seen Parasite. I really want to watch that. Yeah. Kung Fu Hustle. Haven't seen it. Oh, Zombieland is awesome. Zombieland is great. Absolutely love it. But yeah, nowhere near, you know, like that level of movie, but it was fucking amazing. I loved Zombieland. And if you like Jesse Eisenberg, if you tolerate him, Adventureland was awesome. I was very surprised by Adventureland. I thought it was a much better movie than I thought it would be. The trailer sold it as a sort of comedy, and it's actually a pretty interesting drama. And Kirsten Stewart is awesome in that movie, which, you know, she is in most movies that are not Twilight. Kristen Stewart. Kristen Stewart. She's awesome in that one. Yeah, really nice. Adventureland. And also Jesse Eisenberg and Kristen Stewart together in American Ultra was a lot better than I thought. That was actually a superhero movie that I really enjoyed because I had no idea it was a superhero movie. But it was cool, really cool. It's great, right, Dom? Yeah. Really liked it. And there's an interesting theme. Dude, JC, yes, American History X, one of my favorite movies when I was a younger fellow. Insane. The ending shattered me back in the day. I was shattered. Oh, what a great movie. I haven't seen the Hateful Eight. Am I being pushed forward when I shoot? No, I'm not. Yeah, it was Brewer for sure. But what a good movie. What an interesting topic and so well approached. And oh, another one, The Big Short. The Big Short was awesome. Very rough to watch, even though it's presented as a bit of a comedy. But when you like the theme of the movie, like all the actual reality of what's happening is setting in, that movie takes you by surprise. It's not funny at all by the end of it. it's really fucking grabbing you here and being like, yep, that's the world we live in now. The Big Short. What a fucking great movie. Which immediately makes me think of The Wolf of Wall Street. Was pretty great too. Actually like that one. Probably my favorite DiCaprio movie. Or role. I mean, he's great in Inception, but he's playing more of a... He's not playing a very deep role in Inception, I would say, as far as himself as a character. Yeah, I think Wolf of Wall Street is more interesting. I haven't seen Revenant with DiCaprio. I think DiCaprio was insane in The Beach. I know a lot of people didn't like The Beach. I thought The Beach was awesome when I was younger. Really loved the novel. Absolutely loved the movie. Good vibes. There's a few scenes that were a bit weird, but... Oh, which makes me think of other Danny Boyle movies. Sunshine. Absolutely love Sunshine. From start to finish. Amazing movie. Last Experiment. Haven't seen it. Haven't seen Django. I haven't seen any Tarantino after Inglourious Bastards, so I'm behind on my Tarantino. I'm keeping them. I know he's not gonna make that many more movies, so I'm just like trying to get through it slowly. The Green Book. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen Shutter Island. I know I need to watch it. I've been wanting to watch it for 20 years almost, or whatever, however long it's been coming out, but I haven't been watching it so far. I didn't like The Green Mile too much. I thought it was average. I know a lot of people like it. Very emotional movie for sure, but it didn't quite work as much as I would have hoped for me. So, Sib and Izzle, that's a weird one, because those two movies coming one after the other, I was always confused by... Okay, Tarantino made a Western. Is that Django? No, it's the other one. Oh, shit. Which one, you know, I'm always confused with who is in who and in which, and... Yeah. Confusing movie. But thinking of Django makes me think of Jamie Foxx, which I know is in Django. And so Jamie Foxx makes me think of Collateral, which I think is Michael Mann's better movie. I know a lot of people will say Heat, but I think Collateral is actually deeper in meaning and theme. And thinking of Collateral somehow makes me think of the jazz scene, which brings me to Whiplash. I think Whiplash is an amazing movie. I absolutely love it. Top tier, for sure. Which makes me think of Miles Teller, who was awesome in War Dogs. With Ana de Armas and that other guy. J something. Jonah Hill, thank you, yeah. Which makes me think of Superbad, which in terms of comedy I thought was pretty cool. Makes me think of Juno, of course, which was pretty damn good too. Love Juno. And now we're in a completely different realm. Anyway, I'm gonna go down here because I could talk about movies for the entire day. I love movies. Very much love movies. Yeah, and then it gets weird, Brewer, because does Kill Bill count as 1 or 2? Does the movies he's renounced count, or do they not count anymore? It gets weird. I think he's allowing himself a bit of leeway with that metric being a bit vague, you know, because of the what does count as 1 or not, you know. All right, I'm going down. Let's go. Thank you for the convo. That was nice. I love a good movie conversation. I'm very much into movies. Love movies. Let's go.
Sunken. Halfway to depth. The pressure is building within me.
Oh, fuck. Oh shit, okay, yeah. Am I in a choke point? Yes, I am. Okay, if something spawns behind me, I'm kind of fucked. What is that? Okay, projectile portal. Oh, my Lenta. I'm stealing Amy's expression. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Oh, this one is bad. Oh my Jesus Christ. I'm going back in here. No. Okay. Oh. God damn it, I didn't notice it. Fuck me. Oh, that explains much. Okay, that's one. Oh my god. Ah, god damn it. I'm getting my ass malfunctioned by that asshole. That's not very cool. Okay. Open containers, we can manage that, I think. That was intense, yeah. At full integrity, minus 50% weapon damage, okay? Melee cooldown decrease. They're not too bad. I'm okay with both of those. You know, if I do 50% less weapon damage and I'm still full life, I'm probably doing okay. If I lose HP, then I'm doing damage again, so it's fine. I can pick that up, right? Yeah. Did I get extreme malfunctions that killed some of my artifacts? I don't think so. Yeah, thank you, thank you. That was pretty nice. Okay, there's... Oh my god, there's floating scouts all over the place. Holy shit. And they're... Wait, no, they're not... Are they severed or scouts? Oh! Are they scouts turning into severed? Not sure there. But it seems like that could be it. Maybe they're just severed, but... Oh man, I don't know. It makes me weird. I'm sleepy. Yeah, Dom. Doombringer. Okay, I want to see what Doombringer is. It's a fucking BFG. Yeah. That was exactly my first thought. What's up, Redbeard? How are you doing, man? Literal fucking BFG. BFG. Large energy bolt that damages anything on its path and detonates on impact. Charge to unleash a more powerful shot. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with that. I want to fire it again. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, the BFG division, you mean? It's a good one. I'm still in the Abyssal Scar. Oh no. There's a challenge room and everything. Oh, that's Obolites. I legitimately thought that was gonna be a vault that I can fall in. That's why I avoided going there. It's just Obolites. Okay, I actually can go down there. Oh, this was brutal. What a nice room. Okay, I do need to open containers though. And they're both gonna be malignant, aren't they? Aren't they? This one isn't. Thermogenic launcher with Doombringer. The game's trying to get me to play Doombringer. Yeah, underwater levels, Redbeard, and listen to this. Well, that wasn't the best example. Let's try again. I need to fire further so we can let the explosion happen after we're done shooting. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, it's insane. I don't hate that weapon. Enlarged chamber, obolite magnets, full auto. Yep. Okay, so the problem is now, I can't just risk it, right? I need to cleanse. Clutch. I'm fine paying 5 ether for that. That was nice. Chase is so mad. Not sure if I'm risking this right now. Let's see. Where is it? It clearly was shut down. And so when going up, what would you do? You're up. You stand up. You probably go to that one. No? Hmm. Does that mean there's a house down there? I don't think it means anything in that regard. I got an astronaut in the chest. Ugh. It's like you want me to fail. Jesus. What a friend you are. Wait, is that 2 slots? It is. Ooh. If I can get one more ether... Well, I mean, I can get one more ether, actually. by using this. Oh, never mind. There's one here. I'll come back to kill that thing. But I think I want to be more careful with my approach there. I don't care about the melee cooldown. That's not a problem. I'm just hoping there's not too many of those enemies that add malfunctions, because otherwise it's gonna fucking destroy my artifacts and shit. What the fuck is that? This is so threatening. You do? Hmm. Man, I'm loving this area more and more. The more we progress, the better it is. This is just fucking cool. Okay, that's the progress to the boss room, right? Yeah. It seems to be closed. How do I get back up if I go down? Can I actually come back up? Ah, yeah. Okay, challenge room for last. I kind of want to go see all that's there. Oh my god, the music change doesn't make me want to go further.
Would it be safe for me to drive afterwards? I had no idea. But what about prep time and recovery? I'm in the middle of a lot right now, so... No, it's... I wouldn't want anyone present. No one can know about this. Everyone is overbearing and controlling and... I haven't even told a single person about... If they found out I was here, that we were talking...
What's...
Would it be safe for me to drive afterwards? I had no idea. But what about prep time and recovery? I'm in the middle of a lot right now, so... No, it's... I wouldn't want anyone present. No one can know about this. Everyone is overbearing and controlling and... I haven't even told a single person about... If they found out I was here, that we were talking...
So, my mind instantly went to abortion. She's pregnant. But she went to get an appointment to get an abortion. That was my first immediate thought. With, you know, would it be safe for me to drive afterwards? Clearly there's a procedure, right? Prep time, recovery. Sure, procedure. But the fact that she says, I wouldn't want anyone present, no one can know about this. Everyone is overbearing and controlling. Haven't told a single person about this. It could be that. Or it could be that she has a tumor of some kind. She's sick, you know, has a tumor. And needs to get it operated on. Which would be interesting, considering the theme of malignancy in the game so far. Something malignant growing, you know, like potentially infecting you. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Huh. No problem, Dom. Have a good night, man. Cheers. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. I don't know why I went immediately to abortion rather than, for instance,
Would
cancer.
it be safe for me to drive afterwards? I had no idea. But what about prep time and recovery? I'm in the middle of a lot right now, so... No. It's... I wouldn't want anyone present. No one can know about this. Everyone is overbearing and controlling, and... I haven't even told a single person about... If they found out I was here, that we were talking...
Because, like, if they found out I was here, that we were talking, like, talking to a doctor, what... It doesn't seem as bad as if they found out I was at a, you know, a specific, like a clinic specifically for something, right?
Would it be safe for me to drive afterwards? I had no idea.
I had no idea. Like, if you're going in for a procedure for, like, operating on a tumor, you would understand that you won't be able to leave right away, right? You're gonna be in the hospital and getting checked for a while. Like, I mean, at least when my dad was operated, that's how it happened. As for abortions, I'm aware that you can go in basically in and out, but you need... Usually they ask someone to be there to help you, you know, drive you home and make sure you're okay.
Would it be safe for me to drive afterwards? I had no idea.
I had no idea, but what about prep time and recovery? I don't know. I'm putting a pin in that one, but I feel like it's very extremely important to understand some of Celine's psychological issues that were mentioned in her files and all that, you know. I feel like there's something there. Jesus Christ, this is terrifying. What the hell's going on in there? There's an item up there. Malignant, of course. What am I going to need to get in there? Do I need to turn those things off, like, or activate them? Or something to do with that, I'm sure. Find a way to open the abyssal vault. Right. Something that has to do with all the electricity and energy that's being ran into that location there. Who built that? I feel like, okay, well, it seems pretty obvious that we're going to see whatever the Severed came to see that led them to knowledge and understanding that led them to be severed. Did they build a vault around it to contain it later? Or maybe the Sentient won the war and then contained it? No. Too risky, even though, I don't know. Okay. Ooh! Didn't see that one. Cool, cool. Making a hell of a lot of progress on those collectibles, right? How many do I have total right now? 51? Oh, I have new ones. I have new ones. Memories of family are severed. Leprosy of the mind that sees an astronaut that may or may not be there outside the car. Constantly on the verge of reaching Helios, watching me enter the house before he descends the staircase. %1 accuracy. I see through... we've read that one, right? Yeah. Mother lied about the joy. There's only pain. Endless song bleeding out into space. The inescapable ascent from the abyss of self and the planet where I found Hyperion, waiting upon the spire, bound to an organ. Never spoke to him afterwards, or heard his music again. Hyperion being the father. I'm thinking the fucking... her father left. That's what I'm getting from this. Yeah. I love that too, Brewer. Which means that it's less about what it actually means and more about what, well, either I want to see in the text or what the computer is feeding me and translating it in a way that I can understand it, a human, because it speaks of concepts that are maybe not understandable as humans. Or it's, again, simply me who's just ignoring the reality of what it is, and I'm just reading what I want to read, right? Interesting that mummification has been translated as a wheelchair. I witnessed the Ichor waterfall, hollow limbs extending outwards, the creator-destroyer sunken into the pool. Regret was drowned there with a suppressed memory of a wheelchair that awaits at the end. Its name is at the beginning. I was rejected from Olympus, split apart, stuck on Endymion. Okanogan Wenachi sticks. But there was no... I left, overbearing and controlling. The astronaut was always following me. Endymion. I'm gonna research Endymion in mythology. Beautiful youth who spent his life in perpetual sleep. Shepherd, prince, hunter. Okay. White shadow, ignorant of inevitable. This time I act without thought and reach for the lost child. My negligence is the reason I am here. Shifting black shadows are my guilt in the shape of an astronaut that became the cosmic afterbirth. Dude, it's about an abortion. I'm convinced now. That's it. I'm convinced. The lost child. Hellish pit, where the fates of the severed. Wait, before we go there. Out of literally nowhere. The lost child. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Unprepared. Unwanted. Out of nowhere. Wasn't there something about unwanted earlier? I'll find it again. We're gonna reanalyze that shit later down the line, of course. Traffic collision. Afterbirth. Okay. Hellish pit where the fates of the severed, the creator, destroyer, and the astronaut disconnect, unraveled, spiral into one tapestry. The only way to purge the darkness inside is to destroy what lays at the bottom. I descend to the sunken car. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of indications there. Do I want to clear the signal first? Wait, let me go back for a sec. Ugh, greatly increases dash cooldown? Who would ever do that? Yeah, it's great. Mask, isn't it? Oh, I know which one I wanted. I wanted this, and it costs me 3, which I think I... Oh, no, it costs... Yeah, 5. But I need to... Maybe I can get some from this. I mean, I'm pretty strong right now, right? I don't think I need to fear whatever's coming out of this. And if it's a big one, I can always wait. But if it's like a... Oh. Okay. Zekio 41. I can get 4 ether and then get... But I don't know what kind of enemy it's gonna be. Although, if I survive that whole room, I can survive 1 extra enemy. It might be an orange one, you know, like the strong ones. Famous last words. I have an astronaut and a reconstructor. I'm okay. Alright? I will be good. Thank you. Famous last words though. For real now. I cursed it. I probably cursed it. I don't know if anyone follows Formula 1. Is there a GP this weekend? I haven't been following. I'm so fucking busy right now. Barely have been able to watch a race in a long time. I don't think there's a race this weekend, right? No. End of the month in Singapore. Oh, nice. What's up, Lagging Snacks? Nice to see you. There isn't? Sad. Yeah. I'll play F122 instead. I got into F122. I'm all about, you know, I've always been a big fan of F1. I was watching it with my dad when I was younger, so it has a bit of an emotional thing for me, you know. Still watching F1 to this day, and it's the first time I get into an F1 game in a decade, probably. So I'm very happy. Oh yeah, Brewer. Yeah. Yeah, luckily the races are aired on TV here. Everything is aired on TV, and yeah, I totally watch the official French national TV channel to watch those. I totally don't find another way to watch the UK broadcast because I much prefer listening to Crufty than Swiss commentators. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Totally legal. Yeah. And I've been going through season 2 of Drive to Survive right now. I'm a bit behind on Drive to Survive because I've seen the championship, so I don't know what happens, but it's very interesting to watch the other side of it, right? I recently watched the episode where, unfortunately, the episode where Antoine Hubert has his fatal crash. That was a very, very well done episode. I think they did very well to, you know, show what was happening without being, you know, it was very tasteful the way they did it, I find, so. Beautiful moment, very sad. I must admit I was very sad watching that episode, but yeah. Thank you, Brucey. Oh, right, Lagging Snacks. True, true. I thought they were supposed to replace it. Didn't they replace it, or was it replaced but later in the season because of scheduling conflicts? Right, Brewer. Yeah, that's a shame. And it requires paying for another subscriptions, which we all do too much already, so yeah, fuck that, right? Yeah. Love F1. Big fan. Were you, Redbeard, were you watching back when Jacques Villeneuve was racing? I'm thinking you might have been, you know, pretty big fan since, you know, Canadian driver at the time, but I don't know how old you are, so. I remember really liking Jacques Villeneuve. It was only won one championship, but really liked him. Thank you, Brucey. Who's your favorite driver, Lagging Snacks, if you don't mind me asking? Oh yeah, Redbeard? Sure. Yeah, for me it's interesting because I was watching from a very, very young age, and my dad was explaining you know, how it worked to me, and I always remember he always would want to see the start of the Grand Prix. Couldn't miss it for the world. But then he would just fall asleep on the couch at some point during the middle of the race. I would wake him up for the exciting moments. If the end was exciting, I would wake him up. Checo? Alright. Yeah, seems fair. Seems fair. But yeah, I still remember, man, I still remember watching Prost win a few Grand Prix, and I remember Senna's terrible accident. Senna was my favorite driver too at the time, which, you know, was I was heartbroken when that happened. Super shocked, you know, like, didn't understand. Like, it was impossible that someone died, you know, like, it's a sport. No one dies in a sport, right? When I was younger. No. And then, yeah, growing older, really liked Villeneuve for a while. Was never a big fan of Schumacher. I mean, you know, great driver, of course, one of the best of all time, but was never too big of a fan of him for some reason. And yeah, Hamilton, love Hamilton. I think he's awesome. And very recently, my favorite driver now is Charles Leclerc. I love his driving. I love his attitude. I really like Leclerc. I'm hoping he gets more competitive next year. I hope Ferrari gets their shit together and, you know, give him a chance at actually competing. Because I think he's not, in terms of driving skills, I don't think he's far from Verstappen, but Verstappen has, of course, a much better car. Yeah, Vettel. I like Vettel quite a bit too. Yeah. Vettel is so funny. He's like a cool dude. Very funny. Love him. Yeah, Brewer, for sure. Senna could have been undisputed greatest of all time if he had a longer career. It was so far ahead of anyone else. It was insane. And Prost was good, but Prost was, you know, getting to the end of his career, and Senna was probably had another half a decade at least in him, you know, so. Yeah. Alright, am I doing this? I think I am. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, it has counterattack. Oh, that blows a whole lot. I'm not sure I'm hitting him quite a bit, but... Oh, it's on cooldown. Am I even hitting something there? Oh shit, that's when that fucking does malfunctions. Oh, that sucks. That is actually a whole lot of suckage. Falls cause damage. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, he's dropping health. That's pretty good. Oh no. Resin destroyed. Fuck. Okay, at least it's a resin. I'd much rather have a resin destroyed at my level of HP rather than an artifact that could be the one that I need. Man, I can't wait to have another run to try that weapon out. It seems so fucking cool. Yeah, at this point in the run, for sure, Brewer. Yeah, absolutely. Like early in the run, artifact you don't care. I'd rather have HP, right? But get that snowball going, but yeah. I do need to fabricate an item because falls causing damage sounds like absolute hell. I'm not gonna spend my ether on that. I'd much rather spend it on obolites now that I have to fabricate an item. I'm not sure if I have a fabricator anywhere though. There's a machine here, but it's not a fabricator. Ah. I wonder how high of a fall it needs to be. Not gonna risk it. Okay, is that a fall that's gonna hurt me? It didn't. Okay. I can for the most part avoid fall damage, I think, especially in the water. I have a longer time to feel myself going down and, you know. This should be okay ish if I can fix it. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah. I don't think this counts as a fabricator, so I'm not gonna spend my money in there. Yeah, I don't think that counts as a fabricator. So I'm not, yeah, definitely not gonna make that mistake. Don't want to risk it. So yeah, I guess. Oof. That wasn't a hole. For a second, I thought I made a big mistake there. I made a big mistake. Okay. So one objective on this side, and I'm assuming there's gonna be another one in the challenge room, maybe? I'm gonna wait for the challenge room, but... Oh, dude, those enemies triggering malfunctions are... That's vile. That's probably the worst thing I've seen on an enemy since the beginning. It's so fucking... Like, if you get hit by that shit, it's so much of a consequence for getting hit. It reminds me of... I mean, it's great that it's in the game, right? It's a good mechanic in terms of difficulty and all, but it reminds me of Dead Cells, malaise. You know, when you start losing... Well, I don't remember exactly what malaise does, but I think like if you get the meter to the max, you die immediately. Yeah, I can say. Hey, I mean, cheers, man. Let me tell you, I would have never published books if it wasn't for excessive profanity. I don't mention that very often. I told him once, but I had completely given up on writing books for a living, or writing books in general. I thought it was a pipe dream that would never happen. I would never finish a book or write anything. I tried when I was younger, it never worked. I kind of gave up on it for a while. And then 2016 he was doing a Writing with Profanity, which was a very short-lived show that he did a few times. And I remember him just reading a book about the craft of writing and just then trying with Chad to write a few things, and it was nothing big, but it gave me a rush of holy shit, I want to write again. And the next week I went to buy a laptop in a store because I was moving a lot at the time with my girlfriend at the time, and I was sometimes at her place, so I couldn't move my computer, so I wanted a laptop to be able to write from anywhere. And so I went the next week to get my laptop, started making plans and starting developing stories, and 2 years later I was published. Signed a contract to get published. 3 years later the book came out, and now 2 books are out, you know. That would have never happened without that show, probably not. So I totally get it when you talk about inspiration from other people, you know. I totally get it. It's definitely something that I resonate with, and thank you, JC, for gifting us up to Kensei. Much appreciated, man. 102 memories. What are you doing with all those memories, JC? Something you gotta tell us? Yeah, for sure, Brewer. I mean, a large portion of why I wanted to stream again was due to him. Watching him all these years. I've been watching him since 2014, you know, the only streamer I never stopped watching since then. Even when I was not watching Twitch anymore, I didn't care for Twitch anymore, I came to watch his shows. It was worth the effort, you know? And, I don't know, of course, if you watch my show, you realize that I've been influenced quite a bit by his vibe, you know, like the taking our time and conversations, and it's not just about the game, but about everything that remains, everything that is available outside of the game too. Like, that's what streaming is about for me. So, and some people could argue about the black background, but that's honestly not something I did on purpose. I was doing my settings one day and I didn't want my room behind to be visible. I didn't want to have to make sure it was always nice and tidy, and I didn't want a shot of my bed on the other side, or I don't want you guys to... I don't know, it's a matter of privacy a bit for me, like having the stuff black behind me, but turns out it also looks like a bit what Cody is doing, so... It's a dream to be able to write without restraints, always scatterbrained. Hey, maybe, you know, with experience, you never know. You never know. Sometimes you just, But then we all have our strengths and weaknesses, right? So... Oh my lord! Fucking love that attack. I think it looks so fucking cool. I didn't want to trigger an enemy. Those are the malfunction triggering bullshit. At least they look like it. Mosquito, fuck off! I'm in the fight for my life there. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Look at that shit! Look at the map! There's a nest down there. Like, most absolutely definitely. That mosquito is intense. Okay, no, chill. That mosquito was attacking my face there. I'm totally farming adrenaline, by the way. Fuck. Okay, I'm wondering, is it better if I get hit here so that I can farm adrenaline again and get the shield up again? That actually might be the play, but I would be trading a bit of... I don't think these can be triggered for healing. If I can heal, I'm totally doing it. But I don't think these trigger the healing mechanics. Unless it's a really low percentage shot. I don't know. I'm from the future, gonna build an AI somehow. Oh, the memories are for your AI building plans, huh, JC? Okay, it doesn't look like it's triggering leeching rounds, which makes sense. Just like they're not, you know, giving you obolites. Then I don't think I want to do it. More of them, fuck! Well, now I have no extra chances. Next hit, my... adrenaline is gone. For sure. Welp, yeah, welp. Everything's malignant. That was a bad long-term decision. But I think it might have saved the run, because we were struggling in the wilds, and I made a lot of decisions to get extra shit at the cost of future malignancy, right? Increases malfunction probability. Increases the chance of finding malignant items. But that shit definitely saved us. At least this one. Like, for sure. I'm pretty sure we were so low on HP at one point that 20% protection saved my ass. So, I guess I'm paying the cost of still being there. Which is okay. I'm okay with that. Is it up there? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Can I just jump? grants a large amount of weapon proficiency. Cool. And there's a chest there, which I don't believe... Ah. Yeah. Not infected requires a key, for sure. I could see it on the map. I don't know why I didn't notice, but... There's another chest down there. Oh, actually, it goes very low. I didn't notice that. That didn't damage me. Even though fall caused damage. Okay. Maybe the water prevents that from being a thing? I almost want to try it. That is a stupid idea. That is such a bad, stupid idea. But it could save me a lot of... Because if falls... Nah, I want to get the malfunctions off anyway. Because of the enemies that trigger more malfunctions. I don't want to lose my artifacts or whatever. Yeah. Alright, chill everyone. I know what I'm doing, I think. You still playing the game, Naz, or did you give yourself a break? Oh, that's a generator, it looks like, all the way over there. Also, JC, in terms... Well, it becomes a bit of a weird question. I was gonna ask, in terms of progress, if you were a lot further away than I am, or still ahead, but it can become a bit of a weird question, so we're gonna hold off on that, I think, from now on. Ah, cunt! I should have known. Fuck me! Yeah, that sucks. Oh my god. My main goal is not get a malfunction. I'm dancing around as much as I can. No. Where's the fucking cunt? Stagger, kill him! Situation is not great. Situation is not great. It is not great at all. I fucking hate those assholes. Okay, portal. I don't want to risk it right now, right this instant. Could be worse, yeah. Could be dead, for sure. I think I'm gonna have to have a long run going right now. Cheers. Technically, with the astronaut, you're still full HP. True, I can... What my plan right now is to not use my heal before I get the astronaut and then refill entirely. And I have the reconstructor that is also still there. And maybe if I collect enough obolites by the time I die, I can buy another set of astronaut and silphium. So this might be, you know, I have a lot of extra chances here, but I'm thinking of using a bit of ether. Actually, thank you, Steezy McPeasy. Oh, Steezy MPeasy, sorry. Also, hi, welcome here. I didn't know you, I don't know if Naz is like hosting and you watch me on his channel or what, but good to see you here, man. How are you? You're the Steezy from Naz's channel, right? There could be multiple Steezys, but I think Steezy MPeasy is the right one. Don't know what to do there. I guess we love a good mustache, yeah. I didn't know I liked a good mustache, but I'm glad I started growing this one 3 months ago. It was a good decision. Getting a lot of compliments. Men, mostly, but still. It's like the gym, you know, you go to the gym to look good and you only get compliments from other dudes. Which is fine. It's awesome. I like a good bit of love amongst men. Yeah, I'm not quite Sequisha levels yet. Although Sequisha's has been a bit more under control lately, right? Like it's not as insane as it used to be. Ooh. Never mind. I'm glad I came here. That I have more options before I make a decision with my ether. Gotta give each other roses, yeah. I mean, I legitimately, I know that's a bit of a serious topic, but I legitimately think that the lack of genuine, like, you know, love and compliments among men is something that is pretty hard on our mental health. You know, it's not something we do amongst men. And I think it's good to get a bit of that complimenting and... You know? Feels good. Everyone wants that. Yeah, that brotherly love, you know? Okay, I'm very worried about this shit locking me in and... Okay, there's a heal over there, and it's a green one. It's a resin. I'm not sure I wanted a resin right now. I would have much prefer a heal. There's a heal, but of course... trying to push my luck a bit there. I could heal with ether and just be more safe. But I'm kind of pushing my luck. And there's always a chance that I find something, you know? Okay, I was so scared that would spawn something. The Brotherhood. Is that? I don't want to go too far. Okay, it's just a fucking heal that I can take again. God Really paying a heavy price for that protection. Yeah. What's new with you, CZ? What are you doing on this beautiful Saturday night? Big plans? Just came home or... Wait, what time is it for you guys? Oh, probably still early in the evening, right? 8 PM Central? Yeah. Okay, how do I deal with that situation? Do I take that teleporter at the risk of facing an enemy that is probably going to shit on my parade? Can you give me the map? Thank you. Oof. Oof. Oh. This looks bad. This looks like big fight situation. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Your schedule is fucked. 4 AM. 2 AM, 2 AM for you, Savitar. You're in, Portugal? You mentioned, I think? Or the UK, maybe? I'm not sure now. No, someone else mentioned they were from Portugal. Or maybe it was you, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah. UK. Alright, someone else mentioned Portugal. That's why I wasn't sure. Yeah. I know that Portugal is on the same time zone as the UK. Yeah. 3 AM, Netherlands, same as me. Yeah. Okay, I want to go in there. If there's an enemy, I'm gonna be pretty fucking mad. Oh my god, what horror is this? That's actually not too bad, I think, but the problem is everything is fucking malignant anyway. I don't give a shit. I have no point traversing that room. Everything is fucking infected. Oh no, never mind. There's a one obolite. Wait, is that an obolite? That's an obolite, right? Yeah. There's one obolite thing that is not infected. Let's see. Okay, I can jump over the whole of it. No! I mistimed my jump. I didn't mistime the jump, I ripped on the key. Damn it. That would have been good. Almost got away with it. Fuck. At least now I know what my options are. All this for like, what, 10 obolites? It wasn't worth the effort. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna fall to my death. Can't believe I missed that. It was so easy and I missed the timing on the last one. Hate it. I hate it, but I'm doing it. Man, I'm sure I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna like be missing exactly the amount of lights I need to get like a fabrication. No, you know what? That's enough. That's enough. I have to think long term here. I have to think long term. Well, I mean, it's a choice between the challenge room or that, which I believe is going to be pretty fucking hard too, so... I think we do that first, and the challenge room last. As much as the previous challenge room was easier than some of the areas that I explored, I believe it ended up being easier because I practiced a lot on the other areas. Got used to the movesets and had a very good gear. I'm gonna keep going with that process, right? What are we going to find? Are we cutting the electricity, I think? Yeah. I think we have a good chance of making quite a bit more progress. We have a solid foundation there. I need to be careful not to make too many mistakes. But it should be okay. It should be okay. Yeah, Redbeard. It does sound like a pretty bad idea. Generally speaking, of course. Yeah. Alright. Everyone, I do think it's time. I went a bit even later than usual yesterday. I think this feels like a good time to call it for tonight. Bit of a cliffhanger, but I kind of like my cliffhangers. We have a pretty challenging room apparently ahead of us. This sounds like a lot of headache and problems. This one sounds terrible as well. We have a lot of decisions to make probably on the way there, and then whatever is in here, right? I think that's a good start for tomorrow. I think right now, if I'm gonna go further than now, I'll probably want to go all the way to whatever is happening. I think this might be a good time now to call it for tonight. We'll have to check what the hostiles also in the databank are giving us tomorrow. You knew this was coming? Yeah, admittedly I'm a bit hungry as well, and it's been 2 long streams between yesterday and today, so I want to go chill, eat something, watch a stream or two, play some video games myself on my own time. But yeah. That was good though. Hopefully the freaking suspense cycle doesn't fail us. That would be an awful thing. But yeah. Yeah, don't go anywhere, everyone. We're gonna raid someone on the way out, as usual. There we go. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. I had a very good time. What's up, Camel? Just woke up. I'm sorry, man. I rarely stream that late, and I don't want to go much later. But thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. That was awesome. Thank you for the follows, the subs, the gift subs, the lurks, and the conversations. As always, all types of supports are very appreciated. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, I'm hoping the conversations were nice. I'm hoping the gameplay was nice. I'm hoping you guys enjoyed your time around here tonight. What's up, Big Boop? Good to see you, man. And yeah, hoping I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Returnal. We're gonna figure out what's in that abyssal vault or whatever it is, and whatever else comes after that. Let's go raid. I think, let me check again. Oh yeah, Camul, the first 3 hours of the stream today were intense as hell. We survived, I don't know how, but the run was close to dying so many times. We were very lucky. We're gonna raid MEUSB. Just playing Outer Wilds. Please don't spoil anything if you've played Outer Wilds before, or I will personally time you out. And yeah. Enjoy your Saturday, the beginning of your Sunday, and I'll see you guys tomorrow in 15 hours and 15 hours and 50 minutes. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 3 a.m. Australian, Melbourne time. I'll see you there. Hopefully. Yeah. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.